Wow, I did that whole intro and okay. Can you hear me, Sarah? It's because I was connected to Discord. I hate when it resets my settings. Can hear you now? Wow, I did that whole 10-minute intro, or I did that whole 2-minute intro. Wow, actually wasted. Anyways, guys, this is probably the first live stream, or I guess episode in my new World Beyond series. I am a Glitch MK2. I'm a previous Shadowverse 1 Master Player. I believe I hit Master Player during Dawn of Calamity, and then I hit GM in Asvault. So you're probably wondering why there's a huge gap between that. It's because of college. But yeah, I am a GM player from Shadowverse 1. Hopefully that's enough credentials to go on. And I'm joined by Sirma, who is from my guild in Shadowverse 1, where we had some goofy shenanigans back in the day. Somehow he managed to be moved in Enhanced Portal. If you guys remember that from way back then. But yeah, I'm here to review the Legends Rise card set. Hopefully I can theorycraft. Hopefully I have enough credentials for that. I'm not exactly the greatest player, but I do have some insight. Uta, if you want to join, I know you already did your review, but if you want to join, you can. Just join a VC and I'll drag you in. I believe Server's having mic or technical difficulties right now.
No, I had to go AFK for a second.
Oh, okay. Not sure if you can hear Server. Oh, okay. Well, we're all good, and I think we're ready to go. I don't know if anybody else is joining. Maybe they'll hop in midway through. But yeah, we can get go ahead and get started now. Let's go ahead and read these cards. We're obviously gonna go in order from forest all the way to neutral. In the order they have it designated for us here. You'll hop in during Portal? Alright, that's gonna be a while, but sure. Wait, did my category change? Okay, my category changed. Fairy... Fairy... I already can't English. Faye Twinkletoes. That's certainly a side game's name. We're starting off great. Fanfare combo 3, give all other allied followers on the field. If you're a new player, combo is essentially how many cards you play in a single turn. So if you have played 3 cards in a single turn, this now gets the effect to give all other followers on the field +1 attack, +1 defense. I mean, I feel like Shadowverse 1, or not Shadowverse, or Worlds Beyond Classic is all about setting up a board, right? Yeah. This is an okay card. I don't know how this is going to synergize with the rest. Obviously, there's Arya, which they revealed prior, with the Pixie followers summoning 3 fairies on Super Evil, right? This I can see being good in a wide board scenario. What do you think, Sarah?
Yeah, wide board 100%. Especially if you can get this out early, it is really strong. You're going to apply a lot of pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, so there's not much to say about this card. So it's just an early mid-game card, probably turn 4 or 5, depending on how many cards you're able to play in turn, right? Maybe I'm even capping. Maybe it's probably like 5 or 6, right? Because there's no way games are like
5 or 6.
Yeah, because games are a lot slower now, right? You saw a lot of cards are 7 or 8 PP, right? Even the 10 PP artifacts, which we'll get to. So I can see this seeing play. I mean, it's probably obviously going to see play in Forest, right? So. Capricious Spread.
This card.
Oh wait, I forgot to mention this is Cassandra Lee Morris. For those of you who don't know who Cassandra Lee Morris is, she's the VA. She's not the VA, but she's the singer for the hit show Ruby. Even though it's not really a hit show, we can talk about it. We're not going to talk about that. She's a great singer, but I have to disagree with some of the things Rooster Teeth said. That's irrelevant, so we're moving on. Capricious Sprite. Fanfare 3PP 1/1, right? Fanfare, summon a fairy, add a fairy to your hand. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's fanfare ability. So you can essentially get 4 fairies in a row. This will also add to your combo count, right? Because fairies are 1 play point. So I don't know if the summon itself counts the combo count. I don't. Does that count as entering play? Can anyone confirm that? Because I'm not quite sure. I'm not really a forest player. But yeah, this is good with the previous card, right? Because you can play this probably into that, right? Turn 6 maybe. Right, because you play this a fairy, and then you play fairy tinkle toes, game +1/+1. What do you think, Sarah?
I see for when the game drops, a lot of people's going to be experimenting with that card, and they're gonna. There goes my brain fart. They're gonna have the. I don't think it's gonna make the cut eventually. After like a week, it's probably not gonna be super strong.
Yeah, it's like it feels. I mean, obviously the power level for like Worlds Beyond is like, especially for Classic, is like whatever. I think a lot of us can agree that the power level of the cards is like almost nothing, right? So
okay. So I did research. Summoning is in Fairy, yes. Summoning is used to describe the follower entering the field, regardless of how they enter the field. That's considered summoning.
Okay, so yeah, you play this, summon a fairy that counts as 2, and then you can play a 3rd fairy from hands, plus fairy twinkle toes to establish whiteboard, right? So
yeah.
And then obviously you can replicate this with the Evo, but I don't know, there might be better Evo options. Okay, next. Deepwood Fairy Beast. No voice. Interesting. 8 PP, 4/4. Fanfare, draw a card. Restore X defense to your leader. X is the number of cards in your hand.
Okay. Oh, but it's 8.
It's
nah,
8
that's
PP.
not worth it, really. Ooh.
It is a bit of a late game thing, but you have to understand that, like, what you have to think in terms of like Worlds Beyond Classic set is a like very, very slow set, right? This is probably your only heal option in Forest. I don't know what the other cards are gonna do, but for APP, I don't know if this is. It might be worth, right? Because maximum cards in hand is 9.
I would play this if it was at like 6, but at 8, I just can't.
Yeah, 8 is a little high for this.
Yeah.
I mean, unless your opponent's not playing like a super aggro deck or like super OTK deck, I feel like this.
As Forest, you don't ever really want to play an 8 just hard summon an 8 mana follower.
Yeah, this class is all about summoning guys, right?
Yeah.
And just bouncing back to your hand or like buffing them, right, with Fate Twinkle Toes.
Maybe there's a way to make this guy cheaper, and then he's more manageable. But...
Yeah, probably. But I don't think this card's gonna see a lot of play. Maybe like I feel like maybe do people will add like 1 copy in the deck just to heal, just for emergency. But like 1 or 2 copies. But I don't know. This doesn't feel like it belongs anywhere because we don't really have a control Forest deck, right? Forest is just meant to summon pixies or like your fairy followers, right? Because when we saw Roach, like Roach isn't doing much either, considering they nerfed it. So I don't know. Yeah, this card is not looking too hot in current Forest. Evo art.
Who knows? Maybe it is actually an absolutely busted card. We don't.
Yeah, you never know, right? We always do these theorycrafts. Like, remember when we reviewed Anta Maria, guys, and everybody was going crazy how this is like the new Gandagoza, and then turns out Anta Maria, like pre-buff, was like super bad, like worse than all the other Azog cards, right? Okay. Working Grasshopper. Oh, it's a cute little guy. It's a 3PP 2/1. Evil Arts. He's wearing red instead of blue. Fanfare. Draw an X cost follower. X is your combo. Oh!
It's a tutor.
It's a tutor. You can tutor Aria. Wow, I really can't English today. What else can you tutor, right? You can tutor your Amatas.
Oh.
But you can tutor your Lily, right? Yo, what's up, Gaming Sphere 6? How are you? It's been a while. You could probably tutor your Roach if you want to. Yeah, I think it's probably one of the better forest cards in this list. So, yeah, I mean, what else is there to say? It's a tutor, right? This also adds to your combo count, right? It's a +1 to your combo count as well. You wouldn't play this on turn 3 unless you were trying to search like
For that
like
one
Good Fairy of Pond or maybe Baby Carbuncle, right? Because we also have the coin mechanic from Hearthstone right now. So going second, you can add the coin. So you can.
no.
Yeah. Going second, you have the coin.
No. No, we don't need that. No.
It's for people going second though. It's to help balance out the mechanic. Although I think many of us can agree that going first is still slightly stronger. But yeah, we do have the coin mechanic now, so you could probably play this on turn 4, right? And then like pull your Baby Carbuncle or Good Fairy of the Pond, depending on what they do, right?
Yeah.
So, or even like play this turn 4 or turn 5. Summon your Amatas, right? Next turn. Yeah, probably one. Yeah, overall, it's probably one of Forest's better cards so far. Elder Sagebrush, or Sagebrush. 4 PP, 3/3. Fanfare, deal 3 damage to random enemy follower. Combo 3, deal 3 damage to random enemy follower instead. Wait, what? Does it do it twice? Oh yeah, okay, so it's supposed to do it twice, right? That wording's a little off.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, so yeah, you play this by itself. Fanfare 3 damage to random enemy follower, right? But if you have combo 3, it does it twice. I assume that's what they're trying to say.
I feel like that's a typo. I think it's supposed to, instead of random, you could be able to target, but maybe we'll see.
Maybe, but I feel like this is a like 2-time activation. But I don't know if you would ever want to activate it the second time though. I mean, you probably want to, depending on like what's on board or who you're fighting, right? I can see the combo 3 happening, just for removal. But like, you already have the Fanfare, right? Not many early followers have more than 3 defense. Unless we're dealing with like what Haven maybe. Actually, I don't know what Haven has, so. But yeah, what, this is just removal. Seems okay.
Yeah, I can see this being playable.
I mean, you're gonna need some kind of removal in Forest, I feel like, just because you want to establish your board, right? So it'll easier to like lessen your trade targets, right?
Yeah, I can see people playing this because they have no other options at the moment. Maybe we'll find out.
Yeah, honestly, it really depends on like what the rest of the cards do, right? So I'm not exactly your Forest expert, guys. I don't play Forest except for Magachio.
I'm not either, so I don't
but
know
I mean,
what
I mean, I've played enough games to kind of see like it's just clearly just board removal, right? So, Fairy Convocation. Okay, so this is a reprint of that one card, right? This is exact same from Shadowverse 1, I think. Almost the exact same. 1 PP spell card. For those of you guys who don't know, this is the spell card border. This is the follower border. And there's one more card type, which we might not see in Forest, but I'll bring that up when we get to it. So it's the 1 PP spell. Add 2 fairies to your hand. Really good card. Obviously, this is your turn 1 staple, right? I'm pretty sure every Forest deck is gonna put this in there. There's no reason not to have this in your deck.
Yeah, This is an auto staple. It is a combo enabler. Let's be real.
Yeah, pretty much. There's not much else to say about this.
Yeah, nothing more needs to say. Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, fairies are a pixie trait 1 PP 1/1 with rush. Previously in Shadowverse 1, it did not have rush. So this is just your forest. This is Forest's version of puppet, or like the 0 PP puppet, right? So, all right, moving on. That was all the gold cards for Forest. So we're moving on to silvers, as you can tell by the silver border here. Aaron, Crystallian Frostward. 7 PP, 6/8. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Restore 2 defense to your leader. War.
It's 7 though.
It is 7. That's pretty high for like removal and heal. I mean, it might see play, but I highly like on first instinct. This is like I highly doubt it. Oh, you were saying? Sorry, I cut you off.
No. It's alright. I would have played it if it would have restored 4 defense, but it's restoring 2, so it doesn't feel as great. Like, of course, it's 7 PP if you're late game and there's a threat that can 1-tap you next turn. You can just pop it and not have to deal with it. But
yeah, that's true. Yeah, especially with cards like Dragon's 9 PP, which gives 0/9, right? And then even like early damage with Sword, with Albert, right? Stuff like that.
Oh, it has Ward.
Yeah, it has
Ward.
Ward.
That changes things.
It has Ward.
Oh, yes. I did not see that. Okay.
It has Ward. It can easily die to Bane though. I mean, it's removal. Yeah, 7 PP Ward. Again, I can kind of see this having play, but I'm not too sure. Obviously, you want to stop incoming damage for Forest.
What does this evolve to? Because it still has. Does it have?
There's no evolve effect. Evolve is always +2/+2, right? So this would be 8, 10.
Yeah. Okay.
But keep in mind, players now only have 2 evos and 2 super evos. There's no like two evos for going first and then 3 evos for going second. Both players have the same amount.
Okay, yeah.
So
I did not know that.
Yes. So yeah, both players will only have access to 2 evos and 2 super evos. Okay. Unless there's a card in the future like Olivia that, you know, increases play point or evo point and all that. But I don't see that happening for a really long time. So yeah. I mean, yeah, this is a good card to stop like aggression, but like most classes will have a way to like remove this, right?
Yeah.
Based on what we saw previously.
Bane can stop this card. There's downsides. There's obvious downsides. You can, if you play this on 7, it feels bad because you have 7 PP and you just wasted your turn.
Yeah, it is a weak turn. Especially if you know what your opponent's gonna play. Like depending on what deck they're playing, right? Hand insight, so. Yeah, it's alright. Like, I can see uses for it, but I don't know, it seems pretty high for Forest. Especially since, like, you have cards like your win conditions, like the Aria, right? Which is 6 PP, and then you can, or like Amaton's, which probably has, like, more combo win cons, right? So this probably isn't looking that great, to be honest. This is Water Fairy. This is just your reprinted Water Fairy. Good Fairy of the Pond. Last words, add a fairy to your hand. Probably another staple along with the Fairy Convocation, right? There's no reason for you to not add this to your Forest deck.
Oh, the card got nerfed.
Yeah, I don't remember what the original effects of Water Fairy did. Hold on. What was it? It's actually it's Water Fairy, right? Last words with fairy in your hand. No, it does the exact same thing as
No, that's why I said it got nerfed.
Oh, like it didn't get anything good. I mean, it does its job, right? It's there to put the fairy in your hand, right? Because There's not really like early game banish, right? So
Yeah.
someone has to trade into this eventually, right? Get your fairy in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, solid card.
At some point, if you get 1 or 2 attacks off with that, that's kind of value, I guess. Because.
I mean, it's
Oh,
just
right.
yeah. Like aside from that, it's just your fairy generator, right?
Yep, it's a fairy generator.
Next, Baby Carbuncle, 2 play point, 2/2. Take a look at the art. Oh, he's just sipping. He has an acorn in his hand. That's pretty cool. And changes colors too. Okay. Fanfare. Select another allied card on the field and return it to your hand. Super Evil recover 3 play point. Okay, so this is your bounce. I'm assuming if Amatas does what he does in Shadowverse 1, this card is definitely a staple.
Yeah, it's an auto staple, especially. But I don't like if I'm in a situation where I can use a Super Evo on something else. I would probably use it on something else besides the Baby Carbuncle. It feels a little bad using a Super Evo on a just to recover 3 PP, especially if I'm doing like something pretty weak.
Yeah, I would say there's probably better Super Evo options. I don't think you want to be wasting your Super Evo on like a silver card, right? But it does have its uses. Especially since there's not a lot of draw cards in Forest.
Yeah.
So you can brick. Yeah, solid card. It's your bounce. Lambit Cairn. Cairn? I probably butchered that. Okay. It's a 2 play point amulet. Okay, so this is the 3rd card type that I was talking about. This is the amulet border. It's essentially stays on the field. It's like your artifacts in Magic, right? They're just like equipables or like field effects that kind of just take place. I believe they have a countdown. Or if they don't have a countdown, then they have like an engage mechanic, similar to how Shadowverse Evolve works, where you can engage it to activate its effects, other than its fanfare ability, right? Okay, so fanfare, add a fairy to your hand. So it doesn't look like there's a countdown mechanic for this, so I guess it stays on the field permanently. So add a fairy to your hand. Combo 3, add a Deepwood Bounty to your hand.
What bounty do?
Deepwood Bounty, 0 PP spell, which restores 1 defense to your leader. Okay. And if you decide you want to engage this amulet, which I don't know if you can engage the same turn you play the card, because that's not how it works in Shadowverse Evolve. I don't know if that same rules apply for Worlds Beyond. Someone in chat, please double check that for me. But yeah, engaging is essentially tapping the card, right? So if you played any other TCG, it's tapping the card. Which is essentially just turning it like left. I don't know if they're gonna add that little animation for Worlds Beyond. I have to go back and check the trailers for it, but engage.
I've never heard of engage.
It's a Shadowverse Evolve mechanic where you can tap your amulets.
Okay, yeah.
So engage, destroy this card, select an ally follower on the field, and give it +1/+1. This is actually a really good card. Obviously, you want to keep this on the field for when you want to +1/+1 your big guy for like damage, right? And Deepwood Bounty being a 0 PP spell. We all know how broken 0 PP heals are. Looking at you, Haven, with your Smalker Priestess XL. Hate that card, man.
I know how to make glitchy mad now.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat knows how to make me mad. You play control, you automatically piss me off. If you're a control player, you should leave now.
As a control player.
Oh my goodness. For those of you guys don't know, I did like a best of 10 against one of my mods, Poods. He played control, and I like every time he played control, I like actually cringe. I miss Poods, man. But yeah, solid card. I don't know if you have anything else to say about this.
It can add 2 combo, which is pretty good. So
Yeah, I believe this also adds to the combo count. Amulets, I believe amulets also count towards the combo count. I'm not.
Oh, it adds
Don't quote me
3.
on that. I believe it's the case.
We'll find out. Okay.
So,
But
all
the
right.
Lefty Fairy is getting.
I mean, it's all right. It's all right for like the first set, right? Like it's not like too special. Obviously, we don't want like Shadowverse 1 power level, right? Heroes of Shadowverse proved us like how much we don't want a power level like that, right? All right. Fragrant Wood Whispers. 3 PP spell. Add a Deepwood Bounty to your hand and draw a card. Okay, this is your draw, and it adds a 0 PP spell to your hand.
Okay. You can hold these 0 PP spells. That's really good.
That's true. You can hold these, and I believe they also add to your combo count. Because it's about cards played, not about cards entering the field. So, yeah, really good card. We all know how drawing and healing works, so I don't think I need to explain this.
And you said forests don't have many ways of healing. They have like
So far, I mean, obviously I haven't seen the card list, so.
They are ready to heal.
Okay, we got Lily. Lily's back. So Lily Crystallian Innocence. 2 PP, 1 3. Fanfare combo 3. Select an enemy follower in the field and set its defense to 1. Evolve, draw a card, and basically do it again. Yeah, this is essentially what Lily did in Shadowverse 1. Pretty much,
nice.
except I believe the Lily I'm familiar with summons turns a follower into a snowman. But this doesn't do that. So instead it draws a card.
3. Oh, it's a combo 3 though. Okay.
Yeah, you can what? Fairy Invocation, hold your fairies, save your fairy generators for the Lily turn. Evil Lily, select a follower in the field, set its defense to 1. Trade fairy, draw a card as well. This is a really good card.
Haven players are getting mad at this fairy trick.
Anything that has high attack, high defense value, right, is meant to counter that, right? So this is literally gonna be a counter to the deck that I'm gonna be playing, which I won't reveal just yet. But if you know, you know. Yeah, great card. Pretty much does the same thing as Shadowverse 1.
Yep.
It's like the evolve art. Oh, the snowman, he grows bigger. For the memes, if you guys know, back in the day, a lot of people used to leave the snowman on the field, and it actually cost them the game, because especially for like the last expansion, right? If you leave the snowman on the field, it's just 1 extra damage it gives to the OTK, right? Never leave the snowman on the field, guys.
Yep. I learned my lesson multiple times.
Oh, it's voiced by Lizzie Freeman. Okay, Glade Fragrant Wood Ward. Oh, okay. 5 PP 3/3. Let's check the evo art. Oh, so he takes his hood and mask off in the evo art. He looks like a generic anime protag. Okay, so Fanfare, draw 2 cards. Evolve, deal X damage split between all enemy followers. X is the number of cards in your hand. Okay, so this is board white.
Okay.
And it draws 2 cards for 5 play points. Yeah, this is really good.
Yes. 5 play points. Deal about 6, 7, maybe 8 damage randomly split. And then you draw 2 cards. Yeah, that's really good. Especially if you evolve.
My question is, does the draw 2 contribute to... Well, yeah, you would draw first, right? Evo, and then do the damage, right? Yeah, pretty solid.
Yeah.
Especially since probably the minimum cards you would need in your hand is 5, since nothing's living like a 5 PP AoE board wipe, right? With the exception of a few cards, but like... Yeah, you literally play this on 5 for board removal. There's no reason to play this if there's no board, right? So...
Yep.
Solid card for Forest.
Oh, it would be really nice if it didn't just hit followers, if it also could hit face. Then you could set up like high damage turns where they don't have a board and then they're scared of this card. And then you have to play play the Glade, and then you would evo it, and all of a sudden you do like 8 damage face. But I see what they did there. Yeah, no face damage. Remember, new players, don't misread this card. It doesn't deal the face damage.
Oh yeah, it doesn't hit enemy leader, so it's just enemy followers. The only time it hits both followers and leader if there's no specification, right? So if this didn't say followers, this would hit, which would be way too broken, and it would be essentially what Imperial Dragoon. It would be essentially what Imperial Dragoon does for Shadowverse Evolve, if you guys remember that deck. But yeah, this doesn't do that, because if they did that, I would actually be complaining at side games. Okay, so next card. Bale, Luxglaive Warrior. Okay, I guess there was more gold cards that we missed. I don't know why they're out of order, but sure. Okay, so 8 PP 4/4. Oh wait, did my music stop? I hate when it does it. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so APP 4/4 activates in hand. Activates in hand. Okay. Whenever an ally follower leaves the field, reduce the cost of this card by 1.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is what I wanted.
No.
Thanks, side games. Yes.
No.
Let's go.
They gave this Veil Boost? Oh wait, this is essentially your what is it? Absolute Tolerance, right? For Forest? Okay, solid card because you can play for discounted cost. Because a bunch of you're generating fairies on the field, right, for your combo count anyways. Fanfare selected enemy on the field and deal it 4 damage. So not only can you play this, not only can you essentially play this for 0, but it's also 4 damage removal.
Yep. Really strong. This is good.
Yeah, this is a good card.
It's the Surma approval.
Wow, no war. Late OG Shadowverse makes me go like, where's the war? What's up, Telepathy? How are you? Yeah, I mean, this is your absolute tolerance for Forest, right? Glad you woke up in time to catch the Portal stream. Yeah, we'll be I'm reviewing the card set first, and then I'll be visiting the Portal Star to do some theorycrafting. If you want to join in on the theorycrafting, you're free to join in for that segment. I can just drag you in. You cooked? What's up, Race? How are you? Roach, I think I already reviewed this before, but it's your 3 killer Rhinoceros, right? They nerfed it, so it's no longer 2 play points. It's 3 play points, 0/2, and then it's Fanfare gives this follower plus X plus 0. X is your combo count.
No, yo, this is broken. Hold on, wait a second.
I think it's alright.
Even though it got nerfed, it's still strong. Like
it's still Forest's damage option, right? Because especially if you're going second and you have now that we have the coin mechanic, you can see play a lot earlier. I'm not sure about going first, because I mean maybe you want to generate some fairies first before playing this, or you can play this balance. But your only balance is Carbuncle, right?
Yeah, because the coin can also add to your combo count, so I would definitely want to go second with this.
Yeah, it's probably like a going second card for your damage, but like even like aside from that, this is probably your only early damage option for Forest, right? You don't think coin is a card? No, I'm sorry. Did someone say coin is a card? No, coin mechanic.
Coin mechanic.
That's what everybody's calling it. So.
Oh, did I say coin is a card? My bad. I thought it was like a.
No.
Like,
so, if you're going second, you'll have an option to add one play point from turns 1 to 5, and then turns 6 to 10. You can add another. If it's not a card, then it won't encamble. Yeah. Server didn't know that. Server didn't know. Can you join BC? Really are you in the server, Raze? Hold on, can I send you a link?
I am a Hearthstone player, so.
I can send you the link right now. Yeah, I'll drag you in. I'm not exactly the best when it comes to explaining some of these cards, but I do have an idea, like... Wait.
I'm not either. I do.
I'm not a
I
forest
don't
player,
do
as you can tell. As you can tell, I'm not a forest player. I absolutely know nothing about forest. The only forest deck I played was like Latica, or no, not Latica. I played Sekka and Magachio. That was it. And Loxus. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, other than it being early damage, do you have anything else to say about it, Sirma? Drag you in? Alright.
That's amazing.
What's up, Raze?
Hot. Very hot.
Oh yeah. So, oh, I clicked out of it.
Yeah, it's another hot day for me too. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah. Actually, why is it so dark now? Give me a second.
Are you
Sorry, let
reviewing
me-
cards one by one right now?
Yeah, I'm going through them one by one. I'm currently on Roach.
I think Roach is hard to review without knowing the others first, though.
Have you not seen it, the other cards yet, Raze?
I've seen them all.
You've seen them all? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Killer Rhino Roach. Okay.
Oops.
Having seen the other cards, I think Roach is good.
Yeah, this card.
Yeah,
is-
I mean, yeah,
in
obviously
my
we have combo counts with the other cards, right? We have combo generators. This is your balance, right? Super Evo is +3/+3? Yes, that's correct. Super Evo extra 1 to the face could be interesting. Yeah, probably. I mean, yes, it is. It is interesting. Okay, so Godwood Staff, 3PP Amulet. At the end of your turn, if you have combo 3, draw a card. And then if you engage the card, destroy this card and select an allied card on the field and return it to the hand. Oh, so we have a second bounce.
Wait, does this amulet permanently stay down, or does it have?
Yes,
a
I
countdown?
think it permanently stays on the field because there's no mention of it having a countdown. Right?
Oh, this card is overpowered. Yeah.
That applies
this
to
card's
the
amazing.
other amulet too. This stays on the field until you
Silver
engage it.
Powered,
Wow.
It's a tempo loss. It's 3 mana, 3 play points.
Yeah, pretty good. Roach KO
Tempo
extender.
loss early.
Yeah, it's good on curve too. You can just play this early or just for the engage.
No, that's the issue. Like, because it's 3 mana, it's a big tempo loss.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. When you could be playing like
So this card just might be a trap then. Yeah, it might be a trap for newer players.
yeah, cause like what we have, Fragrant Whispers, right, for your 3PP spell. This also draws card and then puts the 1 play point spell or 1 play point heal.
I don't play fairy, so I wouldn't know this card was better.
I mean, it's good, but like it's kind of hard to figure out like when to play this, right?
We're only playing Dragon Portal and Shadow.
You mean Abyss? You don't have Shadow of Blood anymore. They actually killed the class.
Oh, no,
They killed Blood, remember?
No.
Yeah, you remember that? You remember that 1 play point first cast spell, like at the end of the turn, give -1/-1 to all followers, enemy followers.
Was that that was the Amatas spell, or not the Amatas, the Omen spell, right?
Yeah, yeah. If we had something like that, I think the tempo loss would be acceptable. But we don't, not yet.
What was it, like Isudio's bow or something like that? I forget what it was actually called.
I know it was like a temporary leader effect.
Yeah. Good card, but kind of hard to figure out when to play this, right? So. Arya, this was already revealed in the previous
She's fucking amazing,
website.
yeah. She's so good.
I would say play it when you're ahead. If you're behind, I don't think it's a massive tempo loss to play it. So.
You're talking about the amulet?
Yeah, the amulet, not this card. I don't know. I haven't read it yet.
Arya, obviously your boss monster, right? 6 PP 4/4. Fanfare, gain a crest. If you know what a crest is, that's basically your leader effects. You can only have up to 5. So you get a crest, and the crest is whenever an allied pixie follower enters the field, give it Storm. And if you Super Evo Arya, she summons 3 fairies to the field.
Oh, okay. But yeah. This has to be like a.
This is essentially, basically, kind of your win con. or
Yeah.
just damage on the field, right?
I was running
It's
like an example scenario in my head of
It's 6
What?
mana, deal 4, and go wide.
Yeah.
yeah.
And post ring.
Really good card. So. Not much to say about it since we've already seen the card prior to the website launching, right? So. Opulent Rose
Good
Queen.
old Rose Queen.
Rose Queen is coming back. Let's go.
Okay,
9.
on the bright side.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I was
9
gonna say, on
play
the bright
points. 6/6.
Wait.
Voiced by Allegra Clark, who is Verdilia. Fanfare, transform all forest craft cards in your hand that cost 1 or less into copies of Bramble Burst, and she has Ward. What is Bramble Burst?
What am I reading?
It's a 1 play point spell which selects an enemy follower in the field or the enemy leader and deal 3 damage to it.
What? Yo.
Yeah, I think this might see play. I mean, whenever I doubt we're going to turn 10 in Shadowverse 1
Oh, it's 9.
or Shadowverse Worlds
Yeah,
Beyond. So this is I feel like this is acceptable, right? We might see this in play.
On the bright side now, the Bramble Burst costs 1 less, but she costs 1 more is the issue.
Yeah.
It's 9 mana instead of 8.
If your opponent can't kill you and you manage to play this and go off with it, they deserve to lose.
I mean, going
Thing is,
first,
they-
reaching turn 9 is probably gonna be a lot harder than going second because you got the coin, right?
The real issue is not gonna be reaching turn 9. It's gonna have enough cards in hand to like do anything with it.
Yep.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
Oh, because you wouldn't be able to play. You
As-
wouldn't be able to play this on turn
I
9
agree
anyways,
with
right?
Yeah.
I
Also,
stand by
like,
my
if
statement.
you're playing fairies, more often than not, you're gonna empty your hand almost every single turn, if you can.
Yeah, that's true. I
And
don't know.
for Roach, you don't want to turn your Roach into a fucking Bramble Burst.
Is Roach one? Roach is not 1 PP though, right? Because
Oh yeah, that's right.
it's that costs 1 or less.
That makes it better. Yeah, that makes it better.
Okay, I kind of misread this card because I thought it said all.
No. It's that costs 1 or less. So any 1
Okay.
1 or 0 PP card.
Oh. All right. I was like, okay, yo. This...
I mean, to be fair, was she ever meta even in Shadowverse 1?
I don't
remember.
I don't think so. She may be off meta decks, but like I don't see this being played.
No, I saw her being played. It's just I never saw her do good.
I started during Eternal Awakening, so I'm not too sure. Like OG Rose Queen, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like compared to Arya, like I don't know why you would want to play this.
I think remember the blood version, the blood cut version of her?
Yes, I do.
That one saw more play than the first.
It's true. It's true. Okay, I'm assuming this is probably gonna be the most broken Taurus card.
Yeah,
Or at least on the same power level as Arya, right? So Amata's Origin Blader, one of the arena champions from Ultimate Coliseum. 3 play point, 2/2. It's just Evo art. Fanfare, give this follower +X. X is the number of pixie followers in your hand. Has Ward and Evolve. Do this X time. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy follower. X is the number of pixie followers in your hand. Solid card. Right. Especially if you're holding on to your fairies, right?
Yep. That seems like a solid thread.
Basically, almost what Amata's did in Shadowverse 1, right?
I might have been too new of a player because I didn't know what Amata's one did. That was the first person.
He essentially did something like very similar to this. Right?
It looks amazing though. Love this art.
Yeah, you can essentially deal a ton of damage on board with Amata's. And then he gains +X based on how many pixie followers in your hand.
He's gonna win your matchups against Sword, and win your matchups against Wardhaven.
Yeah.
Stuff like
No, wait, I forgot about
Against-
sword.
It's just like for board removal, right? So,
Yeah.
and then establishing your own board, depending on, right? Oh, okay. I believe that's it for forests. Yeah, we've already gone through forest. Speaking of sword,
what are the ratings exactly? Are you rating the cards like by score or?
Oh, should we rate them? I wasn't thinking about rating them. Oh, I probably should have, huh? What would be better, like 1 to 10 or like SAVCD? What do you think would be better?
Eh, 1 for 10 probably.
Okay, I guess we'll just start from now, right? I guess Forest as a set, probably like a 7 or
Forest would
8
get an 8 out of
overall.
10.
Yeah. Pixie's a trait,
Honestly,
yes. Oh yeah, go ahead, Race. Sorry.
from what I saw so far, I don't feel like any class got cucked. All of them have something playable. Usually,
mean-
like they make one's class weaker either by doing bad support, or just putting it too many directions. But now they feel like they got it right for the first expansion. Every class seems like they have some sort of direction.
Yeah, I would agree. I guess we can start rating them from now. Yeah. Okay, so Ian and Lovebound Knights. 3 play point 2/2. Fanfare selected alloy follower on the field and give it +1/+1, and it has ward.
It's a buffer. It's a...
And there's no trait. Okay, so I mean, yeah. This is pretty good on curve. It has ward. If opponent doesn't clear follower beforehand, like a quick blader or something, then you can buff it. I don't know if quick
I see-
blader's
I
in
see
the
this is pretty
set.
good.
So
Yes.
If you play a 1, 2, 3, and then you play this as your 3, you can buff the 2, which probably has more stats than the 1, and then be able to put pressure, because especially if your opponent has like something with Bane early, which I don't know if you would have that.
there's
If they
bait.
have something with Bane early, yeah, then they would have to get rid of this first. They would have to get through this before they can get to the actual higher stat minion. Not minion. Follower. I call them minion.
I also don't know if there's early AOE removal either, so you would have to find a way to trade into this, right?
There's
Yeah.
actually something neutral as well.
Oh, that's true. We haven't got there yet, but yeah, I'd probably give us a really good card, right? Probably like a 8 or 9 out of 10, I would say.
Yeah, 8 out of 10 in my book.
Sure, that's a bit high in my opinion.
A little bit high.
Yeah, I mean he's a really good budget option. Like we don't have the other cards like the legendaries or the golds, but I wouldn't give him an 8. For me, he's more like a 5 or a 6.
5 or 6. Okay, that's fair.
In arena, he's slightly higher, like a 6 or a 7. In arena, he's better.
5 or a 6 sounds fair.
Or like a draft, even. Do you do?
Yeah.
I'm probably too optimistic. That's all it is.
1/3 stat line would be OP. That's true. Ernesta Peacehawker, 6 play point 4/6. Fanfare, give all other allied followers on the field +1/+1. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's fanfare ability. Classic sword, right? Playing a bunch of guys and buffing them by +1, and then just hitting face, right?
Yeah, especially if you're already wide and then you play this and oh man.
Yeah, if they can't remove board, you can essentially play this to punish, right? But for 6 costs, I don't know.
Yeah.
Having seen the rest of the cards, this is honestly the most bait card in Sword right now.
Yeah. Unless we're generating like a bunch of knights and stuff early on, and nobody's clearing it.
Your
kinda hard
ward's
to-
already gonna beat that by turn 6. There's no way it's gonna survive.
Yeah.
She's just way too specific.
Yeah, okay.
And by herself, she does nothing.
Yeah.
I don't think she's a good card. I would give her like a 3 in the best case scenario only.
Yeah, probably like 5 or lower. I'd probably give like a 4. Right? So.
I'm gonna give it like a 4.5, maybe a 5.
Wasting face evil damage to double or fanfare doesn't seem to work. Yeah, if you play, it's probably just for the fanfare effect, right? Ooh, Lyrala's coming back, which we saw in the trailer. Lyrala Luminous Potion, right? 3 play point 1/2. Fanfare summon Steelclad Knights. Whenever an allied officer follower enters the field, restore 1 defense cheerleader. So she essentially does what she does in Shadowverse.
Yeah.
Good card.
Yeah.
One of the best free drops Sword currently has access to. I'll give her a 6.5.
Yeah, like a 6 or 7. I would agree. I would agree. And then, if you guys don't know what a Steelclad Knight is, it's a 1 PvP 2/2 token. And there you go. She's your rally generator. I don't know if we're gonna have rally as our mechanic, which I'm sure we will. But yeah, that generates your rally, right? It's 2/2 expected 1/2.
Yeah. Rush. Okay, so Rush is that.
Hound of War, 3
Yeah,
play
already-
points for 2. I don't know what you would do with a dog on the battlefield, but sure. By itself, it has Rush, but if you play this for 6 mana, summon 2 more copies of Hounds of War.
Okay, it's
Take 2 card? That's even if we're getting take 2. Yeah.
Card for sure. I mean, we are getting it. Just not dispatch.
Yeah.
Later. When there's enough cards. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't see this team play.
The thing is, in a card game like Hearthstone, this card would be nice because the matches naturally go longer. So having versatile removal makes sense. But in a card game like Shadowverse, where it's heavily tempo based, this just feels like a waste.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's gonna play this.
I'm gonna play Devil's Advocate and say, yeah.
I'll give it a 3 for take 2 standards.
Yeah.
Take 2. This is not.
It's not bad because you're reduced to a 30 card deck, right? So easier to draw.
Yeah, it's not really bad.
Yeah. If anyone plays this, it's because they didn't pull enough packs or didn't pull enough sword cards, right? That's like probably the only reason why you would play this. But yeah, I don't see you getting on to play than that.
That's why I'm playing it.
Which shouldn't be the case because we're getting like a bajillion packs like day 1.
I'm still not gonna get any sword cards. I'm calling it.
Ignominious Samurai. 2 play points to 1. Here's the Evo art. Fanfare. If you've unlocked Super Evolution, give this follower Bane. And it has Rush. Which I believe Super Evo is online turn 5 going first, and then 4 going second, right? Turn 4 going second, if I remember correctly.
He is good at what he does, which is removing a follower.
Yeah.
He's very good at that, except he's realistically only good in mid-range sword. I would never play this in aggro.
Yeah.
I say it's 3 mana, destroy a.
3 mana. This is 2.
Oh, it's 2. I misread that. Oh my god, wait, I need glasses. Man, I see it's 3.
Are you okay, Sirma? Is there something you want to tell us?
Yo, it's like my future says, like, yeah, this card's gonna get nerfed at 3, 100%. It's like,
I would give it a
Two,
solid
okay.
6 in mid-range sword. I see it being played as a 2-off. As a 3-off, it's hard to justify.
Yeah. I'll give it a 5. I would give it a 5.
oh boy, I misread it.
Masa, is that you? I mean, right, because it's only online during Super Evo, so mid-range would make sense. Nightly Rending. 4 play point spell, which select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Summon a Steelclad Knight. Yeah, removal for sword. 4 play points kind of high though. If this was 2 play points, maybe 2 or 1. Maybe. Yeah, take 2. Probably another 3 for sword. They probably have better. We probably have way better
So
options
it's
than
like
this. Right?
It's like a 4 PP destroy a enemy follower and then get a 2/2. So it's like basically a 4 PP 2/2 destroy. And
You could probably tech this into a dragon player, but like,
Yeah.
like aside from that,
It's-
you would.
You should
Yeah,
be killing
mid-range
dragon
sword.
before they can get their rampant big things online.
That's true.
You shouldn't be focusing on removing their big things, because Sword is not made to do that.
Feels nice if you squint and pretend it's 2 play points. I mean, it would have been better if it was 2 play points, right? Realistically.
Yeah, yeah. Just 2 play point destroy something like 2-2. Sure.
I feel like if it was 2 play points, it'd be too strong.
A neutral card needs an Evo to do that.
It's true. Yeah, take 2 for sure.
This feels like a card that was in Shadowverse 1, I swear.
I don't remember all the cards by head, but it might be.
Except it wasn't destroy, it was deal 4, summon a 2-2.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay. Yeah, anything before Rival, like I have no experience with, so
6 out of 10, in my opinion.
this is a take 2 card. It's probably like a 4 or 3.
I'll keep giving take 2 cards freeze.
Yeah. Okay, Luminous Commander. 1 play point, 1/1. Here's the evil art. Whenever an allied officer follower enters the field, give this follower +1/+0 until the end of the turn. And then evolve summon a knight, which is now a 0 play points, 1/1, but that doesn't matter since it's getting summoned to the field anyways.
Painfully broken card for any sword deck. Just because we don't have any better 1-drops, but you know.
Yeah, this is your.
For the current set, I would give this a 9. It's so good.
It's literally your turn 1 play. Like you wouldn't play anything else. So, yeah, solid.
It's a 9 for sure.
Solid
Also,
card.
just keep in mind, we do not have Goblin.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
There's no Goblin anymore. There's not a single 1-drop in neutrals, which I'm so surprised.
This isn't living the hit phase? No, it's not gonna live the hit phase. You have to be like super lucky for like no one to like remove this off the field, right?
Goblin not existing makes every 1-drop more valuable.
That's true. That's true. Luminous Magus. Or Magus? Your Goblin sub. 5 play point, 1/3. Fanfare summon 3 copies of Steelclad Knights. Whenever an allied officer enters the field, give it ward. That's pretty good. For 5 play points, right?
We did something similar back in Shadowverse 1.
Yeah.
She's a decent ward fill. I don't dislike her, I just not 100% sure how good she's gonna be. I'll give her like a 6, but only in the scenarios where she is good. I would never like 3 copies of her. 2 sounds nice.
Yeah, decent card, but for 5, I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably say the same.
It really just depends on what direction Swords ends up going.
Yeah, this is very situational.
Like I wouldn't call her good in aggro. There's better cards to be playing on tier 5 for aggro. In mid-range, she's alright, but like it feels like there's not enough payoff for mid-range. Like if we had a rally mechanic, she would be amazing, but we do not.
Yeah.
There's no rally yet.
That's true. We don't even know how many, well, we know Resonance is dead, we know Vengeance is dead, Wrath is dead. I know we have Overflow, and we have Combo, but I don't know if they're adding any of the other class mechanics back. So, from what I remember. And I mean, Rune has spell boosting, right? So.
And they're afraid.
Yeah, a nerfed version of spell boost. Or not, is it nerfed? I don't know. Luminous Lance Trooper, previously known as Luminous Lancer. 2 play point, 1/2. Fanfare summon a knight. Whenever an ally officer enters the field, give it rush. She basically does the same thing she did in Shadowverse 1.
And she's still good? I'll give her an 8.
Yeah, pretty good card.
The better to play for sure.
This is either your turn to... Oh, she doesn't have that Evo effect anymore, though.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but yeah, still solid card. Just play us on curve, right?
Yeah.
Shinobi Squirrel. 2 play point, 2/1. Has ambush and evolve summon another Shinobi Squirrel.
Oh, what did I miss? I'm back.
Ambush means that it can't be targeted or attacked until you perform an action with it. Pretty good.
It's
pretty good card.
basically stealth from Hearthstone.
Yeah.
think this card is decent to above average, but only in aggro. I would only play this in aggro. No other sword deck.
Yeah, because unless your opponent has AoE removal, I don't think that it hits anything hits this until.
It does have some synergy with the amulet, sword amulet, the one that gives buffs, because if you save the equal for turn 4, you get another free to rush, free to ambush, I mean.
Oh, that's true. That's true. What was it? Did we already go over it? Oh, we haven't gone over it. We haven't seen it yet, but okay. Yeah, decent card. Like a 6.
I would give it like that 5.5 or a 6.
Yeah.
but-
Because this can be situational, right?
I see this card as just okay.
Like really aggro deck, like that's super like aggressive, and like rather than research this fast, I think this is fine. Your goal is to kill the enemy before like turn 8, 9. This will do the job or help along the way.
Yeah.
Dragon players are really fighting.
Me. I'm playing Dragon Day 1. Easy.
I am playing Portal. You know how
Iron Crown Majesty, 3 point spell. Is that Holy? That's not Holy Saber. That's somebody else. It looks like Holy Saber for a second. Select.
Yeah, it does look like Holy Saber.
Select a mode to activate. For those of you who don't know what mode is.
The 4-play point. You know the 4-play point girl? You can't come here at the gold.
The 4-play gold.
The gold one, the gold card. That someone's
Oh.
nice and gives some plus.
Zirconia. Okay.
That card.
Select a mode to activate. And for people who don't know what mode is, it's selecting a version of card. Kind of how like what's a good example?
I did not know it was called.
Monochrome endgame or the mages, the monochrome endgame cards, right? You can pick and choose. I forget the
Well,
names.
in Hearthstone, it's choose.
It's choose, right? So you can either choose
Yeah,
to summon a
it's
Steelclad
choose
Knights.
one for Barcelona.
You can choose to summon a board, or you can give ally followers +1/+1.
Pretty damn good card, and
Yeah.
a sword deck that likes to
Yeah.
go wide. I'll give it a 7.
I give it
Yeah,
a
it's
7 as
really
well.
good. I'll
Or 7.5 actually. 7.5 because the free cost version where you summon followers is actually pretty damn good as well.
Yeah.
It's a 2/2 and a 1/1.
It's true. Really good on curve. But you can also play this when you establish board, right? So not much to say about that.
What's the max number of followers you can have on your board again?
5.
5.
5? Okay.
Knights are 0 PP tokens now. Yes, they're no longer 1 PP tokens. But I mean, it doesn't matter because they're getting summoned to the field anyways. Unless like you're somehow bouncing it back to the hand and then playing it for 0 again, there's no way that's happening. Like
Okay,
Luminara
let's
Omega,
go.
right? Okay, so Geno, Levin, Axe Raider. So Geno's back. 7 play point 7/6. With the Levin trait, classic. Rush can attack 2 times per turn. Strike, give this follower barrier, summon a knight. And I believe barrier is reduced damage taken or reduced damage taken to 0, right?
Yeah. Divine Shield from Hearthstone basically. Attacks damage for 1 attack.
It's a decent card,
Okay.
right? Because Geno was played in Shadowverse 1, right? If I
It's a
remember.
weird card. I mean, these Genos are completely different. They do completely different things. The reason this card is weird is because it's very both meta dependent and archetype dependent. Like, is there a reason why Sword would want an efficient follower that removes 2 things and makes a small board? Like, this is basically Sword's Medusa that can potentially be better. This is their Medusa.
That's true.
And it's not bad in a vacuum, but what deck would want it? Does a current mid-range sword want it? I doubt it, but we'll see. It's really meta dependent.
Yeah, I would have to
As
see the
a
rest of the
card-
cards to kind of judge
Yeah.
this. So
As
So
a card,
barrier
I'll give
reduces-
it a 6-ish. It's hard to justify.
yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's hard
it can
to
be
play.
good, but this is like super situational, right?
I just see it as 7 mana, 7 PP, 14 damage. So it's,
This is pretty high for Haven for sword for when you can just be like finishing your opponent. Goodness gracious, I'm on like 1 hour, like 6 hours of sleep. I literally woke up earlier today
I'm
just to
on
do this.
0.
Yeah, like you probably want to be finishing games by turn like 7 anyways, right? So,
Depends on which list, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Valse is back. Valse Silent Sniper. 3 play points,
Boy,
2/1.
man.
Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 5 damage. And if you play it for 6, which is your enhance, give this follower +2/+2 and ambush. Yeah, it's a solid card.
I think this card is amazing in almost any sword deck.
He's a sniper, literally.
It's
So-
very versatile at any stage of the game.
Totally another staple,
Yep.
right? That you would add to the deck.
I will give it a 7.5. The only time I don't see myself playing Valse is in a sword deck that wants to go wide constantly. Because in terms of going wide, yeah, you're not spending a whole turn to just clear a board and set up a follower, basically.
Yeah.
Like, if there's ever a rally mechanic, you're not playing Valse in the rally.
Yeah.
But otherwise, in any other sword deck, he's good. He's just good.
Did they already reveal what Sword's special mechanic is this time around?
I don't think they did. I assume
They
it's
don't have
Rally. Oh, I guess they removed Rally. Yeah,
There's no rally yet. Maybe they make it later.
Okay,
that's true.
that sucks if there's no rally yet.
Well, because none of the cards state Rally, right? It's just you play
That's the
guys.
only reason I didn't. That's the only reason I didn't lay Luminous Mage higher. If there was a rally, she would be fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll have to wait for if they add any like new mechanics to the classes, but so far, the only thing that's confirmed is combo and like overflow, right? And spell boost, to my knowledge. So, okay, so this is the card we saw. This is the actual card we saw on the spell, right? Zirconia Iron Crown Ward, for play point 4/4. Evolve, summon 2 copies of a knight, and give all other followers on the field +1/+1. This is your evil turn card, and then she takes the mask off.
She's amazing. Her evil art is so fucking hot.
I agree.
Shit.
I agree.
Yep. 110%.
It's the same vibe that Not gives off, right? Which is sits in the chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good card. You summon 2 knights. You buff your field. If opponent can't clear, you hit face. Classic sword, right?
She's a staple in most sword decks currently. Maybe later she'll be cut once you have more 4-drops to work with. But for now, like, yeah, if you're playing sword, you're playing this card. She's amazing going second. She's decent going first. I'll give her an 8.5.
Yeah, I would agree. Lack of commander officer traits. I don't think they're gonna be printing that many commander officer traits for sword just yet. We don't know what they're planning on doing. I'm pretty sure next set, like Phylene was teased, and then the set after that, Jerry, or Mirabane, sorry. We call a lot of people in the Shadowverse community call Mirabane Jerry. So, because who's actually gonna say Mirabane, right? Amalia, Luxsteel Paladin. 8 play points, 6/6. Fanfare, summon 4 copies of Steelclad Knights. Whenever another ally follower enters the field, give it +1/+0 rush and ward. For 8 play points. I feel like this is the same situation as Gino, right? For how like high cost it is.
So it would summon 4. Oh wait, no. Yeah, if it would summon 4 3/3s with ward and
It would summon 4 2/2s.
rush. No, 4. That would be 4 3/3s, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, because of the yes. Sorry, my bad.
So yeah, that's a pretty solid card. Yeah, but it's 8 though. Ah.
This board will have to stay on the field. Treat his face.
For mid-range sword, this is amazing for one reason only. You do not need to use an evil point to swing a turn. This is like a free swing for 8 mana.
Yeah.
Or like if you just wanna like establish a board or clear an enemy board that's not like too big, this gets the job done, and you can save your evil or your super evil. Because keep in mind, Albert is amazing if you save an evil for him, right? It becomes even more and more damage.
Yes.
Just turn 9 play. This gets you to turn 9 Albert very easily.
That's true. You can pressure with this, turn 9, hit 12 damage with Albert. Because it'll be a 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
In mid-range sword, it's very good. In other swords, it's probably not gonna be played. I would never play this in aggro. It's too slow for aggro.
Yeah, this is your enabler. Yeah, that's true. This is your enabler for Albert, essentially. Yeah, good card. I'd probably give like a. Situationally, this is probably a 7 or 6. Again, a lot of sword is just playing a bunch of guys, right, and then hitting face. So there's not much to say about it. A lot of the cards do pretty much the same thing. Ravening Tentacles, 7 play points, a spell.
I forgot to give it the rating. I would give her like a 7.7 or 7.5. Probably 7.
Yeah, probably around the same. Oh, thank you, Lade, for the raid. Really appreciate it. How was PGR and Wuma? Or whatever you were playing? I think I saw you streaming PGR, right? Or whatever you were streaming. Let me shout you out real fast.
It is kind of a shame that you lose a knight if you're playing Crown.
Oops, sorry.
Like you only get 3 knights instead of 4.
That's true. Okay, what was I? 7. Uri's card, he's never been so far. PGR hitting you with the old story, and you're like, hey, yo, you remember this? What chapter are you on? If you don't mind me asking. I'm sorry for sidetracking, guys. 7 play point spell. Select an enemy follower in the field, or enemy leader, and deal it 5 damage, restore 5 defense to your leader. Ah, for 7, though. Ugh.
It's for 7, yeah. This is...
I don't know, I don't see this.
It's bad no matter what situation.
Actually, this card is not bad. It's very good in one archetype.
Oh no. Okay. Huh?
Keep in mind, if you're playing an aggro deck, you're gonna be extremely greedy with both your curve and resources and your storms. Once you run out of those, and it's like turn 7+, you'll need a finisher. Aside from Albert, you don't have much other.
That's true.
This goes for wards. You can directly target the leader's face, and in 7 mana deal 5 without using any evos or followers or anything. As a finisher, this is very good. I would run like 2 copies of it.
It can go face. Oh, I did not notice that. Okay. Yes. Yo.
As a 7 mana deal 5 faves, this is very good in aggro. I would run at least 2 copies of it in every single aggro list.
Wait, you can run more than 2 in...
Yeah, in Shadowverse it's 3 copies of each card.
Ooh, okay.
I would give it a 6.5 or a 7, somewhere between there.
Yeah, because if you have damage on the enemy leader already, this this could be good. So, okay, I think you changed my opinion on this.
Yeah, the best thing is it goes through wards. If enemy plays a ward and you need a little bit of damage, you're chilling.
Yeah, okay. I think you changed my opinion on this because I guess seeing 7 play point spell is kind of rough, but yeah.
But literally only in aggro. I would never play this in mid range.
Yeah. Okay, Albert we already seen. He literally does the same thing.
Yep. Albert is Albert. Good card.
Enhance 9.
What else
His
is there
attack
to say?
twice. Yeah. Hit for 12.
I give him an 8.
Yeah. For anyone who's not familiar with Albert, you play it for 9. You can play it for 9 play points, and he deals 3 damage to all enemy followers, and then he can attack twice. You evo, or you super evo, and then hit for 12. Right. Ability we've already seen. They showed it in a trailer. She summons 2 Swordcraft followers, recovers 3 play points, and then gives barrier to the Swordcraft followers. We saw this in the stream. Not much to say about it than what I've already said about it.
It's a very good card. 7.5.
Yep.
Crouch for any rally sword or any mid-range sword. Makes it consistent.
Yep. I'd also give like a 7. Kagemitsu, this is new. The 2nd arena champion with Amataz. Last words, gain a crest. So this is our sword leader effect. Kagemitsu Enduring Warrior. The crest is count on 2. Last words summon a Kagemitsu Enduring Warrior. So this crest lasts for 2 turns. And essentially when Kagemitsu dies, he summons himself. And then you can
Okay.
see build the Storm. It's a 3-play 0.22.
Compared to the old Kagemitsu, the one good thing about this guy is he does not lose his last words when he evolves.
Yeah.
Which is fucking amazing.
This is huge.
You
This
can
is huge.
actually be aggressive with him. You can super evolve and deal fucking 5 and still get his last words.
Yep.
Nice.
And then he comes back, and then you can do it again if you want. Really good.
Well, you
for
can't.
aggro.
You only have one super evolve. You can't do it again.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, but like, I'm saying he comes back anyways, right? So,
Yeah.
for 2 turns.
Aside from the super evolve play, he is better the earlier you get him, and worse the later you get him. But that's just most similar cards like this.
Yeah.
He's good in a rally, good in a mid-range, good in aggro. He's just overall one of the better sword 3-drops. I'll give him also like a 7.5 or an 8.
Yeah, I give him 8. I give him 8. I give him 8. Yeah, I believe that's all for Swordcraft.
He's also very nice with the crown. Wait, did we even see the crown? Where's the fucking crown? Yeah,
No.
we didn't reveal the crown.
The crown.
The amulet.
Is it not here?
Where's the amulet? Yeah, I'm confused.
Huh?
4 mana gold amulet. Or was it? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I think I... Actually, I don't.
I'm so confused. Where's the amulet?
Is it not on this page? Are there cards missing from the page?
Wait, there should be.
Hold on. It might be in the card library. Let me...
It's actually a silver. It's called Ancestral Crown. Is it? Yeah, it's Warcraft.
It's 4 cost.
Oh, no, they're missing cards. They don't want to reveal everything.
There it is.
Oh, this. Oh, yes, this was in the trailer. That's right. Okay, why are we missing cards in the...
No idea.
Hello? Side games? Okay, so countdown 4. Whenever an ally follower enters the field, give a +1/+1.
Very off-tempo, but very good with specific cards. It requires setup. It's hard to say where it exactly belongs without rally. In rally, it would be almost an auto include. It really just depends on what sword ends up being played.
Yeah, it seems like this first set is about establishing board and then hitting face with the board, right? Like, there's no...
Decent with Kage. It's like I said, it's good with Kage. It's good with the Squirrel. It's good with Luminous Mage. It's good with like the neutral Goblin spell, but like it's weird playing like Rally Sword without the rally payoffs. That's the issue.
Yeah.
So it's hard to justify. I'll give it like a 6 or a 6.5. Nothing too special, but it can be good. It can be really good.
Yeah, this is essentially equivalent of the flag from Shadowverse Evolve for set 1 for people who play, or set 2 for people who played that, right?
Yeah.
So, overall sword pretty good. Probably
one of the better classes for sure.
Yeah, one of the better classes. Yeah.
It's gonna be consistent.
Yeah, if you just want to climb, probably play Swordcraft, right?
Yeah.
So.
Fast matches, easy decisions.
Yep. Solid choice. Alright, Runecraft. Historically the most played and like most broken class in Shadowverse, right? We'll see how that transfers over. We'll see how that transfers over, right? Runeblade Conductor, 5 play point 1/1. On spell boost, give this follower +1/+1. Wait, on spell boost. So does it mean you only have to spell boost once?
No, it means it grows every single time you do spell boost.
Oh, when it's on the field. Okay, so it's like the adherence.
No, it grows in your hand.
Oh wait. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Fanfare select an enemy follower in the field and deal X damage. X equals his follower's attack.
It's supposed to be a tempo swing.
Tempo swing, yeah.
I think it's okay. I'm not sure if you'll have a lot of space for it. It's a solid card. I wouldn't say it's amazing though.
Well, we know for sure based on the pre-build decks, right? Because there's Spell Boost and Mysteria, so we'll see how this pans out.
Like you ideally want to get it like a 5/5, 6/6, or 7/7 before you play it. It's just the issue is it costs 5. it's always gonna cost 5.
Yeah.
I'll give it like a 5.5. I'm not that impressed with it.
I give it the same number as his play points. I'll give it a 5 as well. Because, like, for how late do you want to be playing this for Rune?
Yeah, like usually when you think spell boost, you think spamming 0-cost followers out. You don't think like making a big follower and playing it, right?
Yeah.
It's weird.
Runecraft, for those of you guys who don't know, who are probably new for the new people who might be in chat, this is your spell-heavy archetype, right? You just play spells. You think this could be good with the new Daria spell if they have 0 PP things? If you're drawing it, because Dimension Climb reduces costs, right? When you draw. Let me see. Return your hand to your deck, and then draw 5 spell booster your hand 5 times. If you're drawing this with Dimension Climb, yeah, it probably might see play. But like, I don't know if you want to be playing this after a Dimension Climb play, right? So
it's hard to justify spending Era mana on that when you have Kuon in later turns.
that's true.
If you're like doing Dimensional Climb, you're playing Kuon. If you draw him, you're not playing this card. This card is just weird.
Yeah, what's up, Mofo? How are you? Did you wanna join the call, Mofo? No, you need to sleep? Alright, well thanks for stopping by, Mofo. Apprentice, okay, so Apprentice Astrologer. 2 play points, 2/2. Fanfare, select a card in your hand and return it to your deck. Draw a card and gain an Ursage. Okay, so we confirmed having Dirt Rune back, right?
Oh wait, we actually missed more Swordcraft cards.
Oh,
Just remembered.
Oh, really?
There's a spell that's like a 2 mana, return a follower to the hand, draw 2 Swordcraft followers. For some reason, didn't show the spells or the amulets. I don't know why.
Should I be on this page instead? I should be on the card library page instead, right?
See, there's like the maid one. There.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of cards we missed. What in the world? Okay,
Yeah.
I should not be.
There's
Oh, that means I have to go
fuck
back.
that page.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, screw that. Okay. Oh, that means we have to go back to Forest.
We missed a bunch of cards.
Yeah, okay, I'm going back to Forest. What in the world, side games? What is this? Oh my goodness!
What did we miss?
Hold on. Clear all.
We're all over the place right now.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to start from. I have to go back to. Okay, May. We didn't review. Oh, May's back. All right. I guess we're. Wait, hold on. I should open this in new tab. Oh wait, wait, that's so complicated. Why does it not open this thing? Okay, whatever. Interesting. May is back. Yes. I don't know why Side Games made that decision, but okay, whatever. Okay, so May of Journey 1/1/1. Fanfare Color 3. Select an enemy fall on the field, deal 3 damage. Classic May. Except instead of 2 damage, it does 3 now. Or I don't know if the OG one did 3 damage, but
it did 1. Actually, no. The gold version did 4 damage. I think the silver one did 1. Let me check.
oh, okay. Fear Sword.
Silver border card, because I am having trouble seeing this, and it looks like a legendary.
No, it's a silver. It's a silver. May has never been a legendary. They never printed a legendary May. She's only been silver or gold.
So I'm seeing slight rainbow on the silver borders, and it's throwing me off.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they delayed the game because all the mini games, right? They should not have added the mini games that early on if they were gonna showcase it, right? That's probably the only we can all speculate. That's probably the only reason why they delayed the game. All sword cards now get -1 rating points because of May. I mean, still combo 3, right? Unlike OG May, where she just does it off the bat. Right? Yeah, the classic May. If you know anything about May removing your board, right? Instead of all followers,
the
though.
original May, the bronze one was just a 1/1/1 deal 1. to a random follower.
Okay.
And then the gold one was if this card is the fourth one you played, invoke. Then if at least 4 cards are played, deal 4 damage to a random enemy follower. Yeah. So we have a bronze, gold, and this is silver May.
Yeah. PTSD with a random target, you lose because it doesn't hit the one you want. Yeah, losing the 50 or the 50-50 or the 30% chance, right?
It's decent for tempo in the mid game. Just remove something and establish a 1/1.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I'm just not sure if you have space for it in the list. I'll give it like a 6. Seems like a solid 6.
Yeah. Pretty okay card. I go like a 5. It's your standard May, right?
If it was like if it was like the golden maid that had invoke, she would be amazing, but she doesn't.
I hope they never add invoke in the game. May plus bug alert. I hope they bring maneuver back though. Maneuver was a cool mechanic.
They will, and when they do, you can blame me.
All right, so 1 play point spell. Select an ally card in the field and return it to your hand. Okay, so this is your balance. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. So what? Turn 3. May plus bug alert. Okay, telepathy. Are you saying play May on turn 3, bounce, and play May again? Is that what you're saying?
Removes 3 things, I guess, potentially.
Oh no, it's random. I mean, May is doing 3 damage to a random enemy follower as well, right? So, or like, I'm assuming there's like you balance and you play into another like removal, right?
It's a cute play. It's not a game-winning play though.
I mean, this is just to stop early aggression, right?
I just every bounce I just see more roach support. That's my head.
Yeah.
Every bounce is just more roach support.
Okay, Fairy Convocation already rated. Fairy Tamer I did not see.
Same as the old one, just gives 2 fairies.
Gives 2 fairies. Okay.
Good card if you're playing a fairy deck. Nothing else to say.
Yep. Stray Beastman, I don't think I saw this. 2 play points, 2/2. Fanfare increase your combo count by 1. So
we actually got this guy in Shadowverse 1, but it was like during a later set, and he was barely played. He was like during the Ladika set, I think, and he was like never played. Not sure exactly what set it was, but now that it's more like how they say, like starting Shadowverse, like the meta isn't gonna be like too fast. The half power creep is gonna be too heavy. Maybe he sees play.
Yeah.
It's weird. Before in Shadowverse 1 he wasn't played, but we'll see. I'll give it like a 6 for now.
I believe he counts himself first and then increase combo, so this is 2 combo, right?
Yeah, it's 2 combos for 2 mana. Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright. It depends on what you can do with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for combo if you don't want to spend your fairy tokens. That's true. But yeah, this is very situational. Pharaoh's Home Controls, we already rated this. Wild Profusion, we didn't see this. 2 play point amulet, fanfare, add a fairy to your hand. And this is countdown amulets. Whenever an ally pixie follower enters the field, deal 1 damage to a random enemy follower.
I forgot what it's called. Bramble something.
Oh.
Same as the old one where fairies enter the field and dealt 1 damage.
Yeah.
It's good. Also saw play in Unlimited.
Was wondering where the fairy interaction amulet was.
I give it a 7.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can play this on curve, right? Play it after curve.
Yep.
Good anti-aggression. Classic force. Did we rate Capricious Sprite? Did we see this? Yeah, we saw this.
It should just say enemy.
We saw this. We did not see this. Gentle Treant. 4 play point 4/4. Fanfare combo 3. Evolve this follower. Okay, so we have a self-evo card. Strike. Restore 2 defense to your leader. You said it was bait.
It's a take 2 card.
Take 2.
Yeah.
Gentle Treant. Yo, that dude looks like he's about to
There's no Evo synergy. If there was any like Evo cards that wanted Evos, it would be okay, but for now it's a take 2 card.
Yeah, probably. Because Forest has access to the 0 play point healing spells, right?
Yeah.
before you sleep, you went to see Lapis's art. You cooned. Oh, Lapis spoilers. This guy is gooning to Lapis. Actually, I don't blame you. Okay. We saw this. We saw this. We saw Arya. Selwyn. Oh, Selwyn's back. Okay. 7 play points for 6. Has Storm, and then Super Evo select an enemy follower field and return it to your hand.
I think he is good as like a 1-off or a 2-off, like a deck card. If you ever like have any annoying wards that need like putting back.
Yeah.
Otherwise, 6.5. Not too impressive. 6 or 6.5.
Yeah, depending on when you bounce back to their hand, right? They can just play it again. Right, so just hit for 4.
I mean, it's potentially like if you're playing an aggro forest, you play him at 7, super evo him, push 7, maybe closes out the game. It depends.
That's true. Yeah. It's your finisher. Top off your aggro deck curve, yeah. It's your finisher for sure.
1 or 2 copies in my opinion.
Did we? We didn't see Deep with Fairy Beast, did we? Oh no, we did. We did.
Big 2 card.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's it for Forest. That was the.
Back to sword.
Uh.
Fairy?
Yeah, I saw Water Fairy already. Quick Blader's back. I was wondering where he is. Your classic Quick Blader, Storm, turn 1, hit face. Not much to say about that.
9.9.
Literally the difference between yeah, it's just your Quick Blader, right? You're gonna miss your promo Quick Bladers.
It's gonna be played forever. Never single sword deck.
Yep.
That
Royal Coachwoman, 2 play point 1/2, last word summon a 9.
I think this card's weird. It's not bad, it's just weird. Like, once again, if Rally was a thing, I would say it's good.
Yeah.
But like, without Rally being a thing, it just feels like you have other options than this.
Yeah, especially with like Lancer, Squirrel, and we have yet to review Wave the Maid, but okay, I saw these 3, so Wave the Maid. Select the card in your hand and return it to... Okay, so we do have a bounce for sword. Select the card in your hand, return it to your deck, and draw 2 Swordcraft followers. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good card. It's
Good card.
5.
Yep.
If you need Ra, you run this.
Probably a 9, yeah. 8 or 9.
A 9.
Oh, because it's draw, right? Since you're gonna, like, especially aggro card, if you're gonna be playing guys, right? Just draw 2. So...
Well, it has synergy with the next card we're gonna see.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen Rusty yet. Rusty Lux Card Trickster. 3 play point 3/3, classic. Super roll, draw all copies of Rusty Lux Card Trickster and give them Storm. Ooh. This is a portal card? How did it get in Sword?
If this was modern Shadowverse,
This
would be a take 2 card. But I actually think this card is very good right now, even in rotation.
Yeah, this is like your super aggro turn, right?
Simply because you do not have better storm options currently. This like if you look at Sword and if I try to find storms, it's literally just Albert and Quick Blader. If you want like a more aggro or mid-range playstyle, actually no, I think this card is only gonna be played in aggro, not in mid-range. But yeah, if you're not playing aggro, you run this. You run deck 2 cards that we know that return followers back into the deck, and you will always at least draw one of them with Storm, at least one, which is always good.
Yeah. Aggro Sword eating good.
In aggro Sword, he's always gonna be the super evolve target if you're able to.
Yeah.
He's just so good.
Especially going second, or I guess it doesn't matter. Right? It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, we saw these 4. We saw Kage. Arms Peddler. Okay, we didn't see Arms Peddler. 4 play point 3/2.
Wait.
Rush, last wish draw card.
Okay, so This belongs in a slower sword deck. Issue is, we don't have a slower sword deck. So, right now, this card is like a 3 or a 4. Probably a 4.
Yeah. I do kind of see it seeing play, though, depending on the situation, but I don't know.
You have Amelia. You have Amelia. Why would you ever play this when you have Amelia? I just need to understand going wide is more important than value.
That's true. There's no reason to have this much value. I just want to... Going first to save Evo... Going first to save Evo points for face damage Evos and not then. Maybe if he was 4-2.
I mean, the fact that we don't have any better 4-drops is a fair argument, but I would still rather just go wide and keep going face with tokens.
That's true, because we do have Zirconia, right? And this is like your option for flex on card, right?
I mean, he's going first. You can't do Zirconia going first.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're like bricking, which you shouldn't be. Like, I mean, I don't really see. I get what you're saying, right? So. Okay, we saw these. Ernesto, did we see? Yeah, we saw this.
Yeah. For me, Ernesto's bad. I don't like her. The Centuria.
The Centuria. 8 play point Storm? Hey, I mean, we're still in set 1. 8 play point Storm for 7? It might be good.
I just think the 7 play point spell is better. I mean, personally. There's no room for both. Either one or the other, and the spell goes over wards. This gets stopped by a single ward. And it's your whole turn. I don't think it's good.
Baby Genesis Dragon at home. Yeah. Okay, so that's it for sword. Thankfully, we didn't miss anything else.
Okay,
Foresight. This is just insight, right?
What that is. Yeah.
Yep, 10 out of 10. Draw a card, turn 1. Classic.
Yeah. Classic.
Oh, okay, so Rune gets insight, but we don't get Dragon Oracle? Okay, whatever. Match. Match.
Wait 1 minute. Oh my god.
This card is fucking broken. This is fucking stupid.
This is Windy Blast, right? This is just Windy Blast.
It's better Storm Blast, no downsides.
1 play point, spell X at 2 on spell boost, increase X by 1. Wait, am I reading?
Just Wind Blast but better. It's literally just Wind Blast but better. I don't know why they worded it so weirdly. It's just Wind Blast but better.
Okay.
It's 1 play for Wind Blast.
So it's the amount of damage it does based on spell boost. Okay, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's broken.
It's just Wind Blast.
This is broken. Yeah, this is 100% broken.
I hate this card. I hate this card.
Yeah, they're glazing rune. They're glazing rune again, guys. They're glazing rune. We no. It's like
oh, let them.
Let them? What do you mean? This come on, bro. Come on. They're glazing rune again. What do you mean?
Let's go. Rune is getting glazed again. Oh my god.
They're literally giving us a budget version of D-Shift, and not only that we have Kuan, right? And then they're giving us this. They're giving us this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, waiting for D-Shift to come back 110%.
They're not printing D-Shift. They're not printing D-Shift. I don't think they're printing D-Shift. That card is way too broken.
No way.
Which is new brew? Earthright Enjoyers Rise Up. 1 play point Amulet.
It's like the old Witch's Brew but better because now it has Engage as well.
That's true. Draw a card and it's Earth Sigil. Or
and you don't need to Earthright it. You can engage it now.
That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun playing Earthright for sure. It's one of my favorite rune decks. Aside from chess. Looking forward to playing Earthright over spell boost because we hate spell boost. Match. Apprentice Astrologer. Wait, we already saw this, right? This is the card I left on. Right?
You know, like what I want to say is they're bringing a lot of these cards that return a card to the deck and draw a card, and I think that's very good for the game because it solves lots of bricking issues for many decks.
Yeah. Which they should.
There's a there's a neutral that does it as well.
Okay, so Mysteria's back. We know that for sure because we saw the pre-built decks. Although I don't know how well it's going to be.
It has nothing to do with Mysteria. It's just spell boost.
Is it just spell
It's
boost?
just Mysteria cards, but it's spell boost. Yes.
Okay. So
Basically, Mysteria mechanic doesn't exist anymore. It's just everything's spell boost.
Okay. So Miss
is
Miranda, Adored Academic, 2 play 2/2, Fanfare spell boost your hand, evolve, select an enemy fall on the field, deal 3 damage, and spell boost your hand. Fire magic? Ew. Water magic? That was so last week. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
It's just a slightly different owl. Like, you're playing both. You're playing both owl and this.
Yeah, probably. I mean, from the looks of it, spell boost looks really, really good, right?
Yeah, it's just owl. Just assess. Instead of drawing, it does damage and helps with board clear early.
And it's 2 spell boosts as well. She's 2 PP, not 3. Penelope, Potions Prodigy, more Earthright support. 2 play points 2/2. Gain 2 Earth Sigils, and then Super Evil, draw 2 cards, restore 2 events to your leader, and burn, gain 2 Earth Sigils.
Evil is very fucking good. It's so damn strong, but you like need to be sure you're not using it on anything else.
That's true. This is the first Super Evil option I've seen. Or actually, wait, is Kuan Super Evil? No, you can't Super Evil. No, yeah, Kuan is the other Super Evil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this would probably be your other one, just to draw 2, restore 2, and then gain 2 Earth Sigil.
It's very good. It's very good. It's so much value.
I really hope Earthright is the other rune deck because I'm looking forward to playing Earthright if that's the case. Unless this is just slotted into spell boost because of Earthright.
Earthright, honestly, in my opinion, seems better in a meta that's more like board oriented.
Yeah.
You'll see what I mean once you see the rest of the cards.
Did they auto-include the stack mechanic into them? Yeah, I assume so.
The stack mechanic for Earthsigil, I didn't see it. Unless is it not in it? Does every Earthsigil say stack now? I didn't see stack.
Is it not stacking? Or is it just are these actually taking up the field?
They are.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Wait, if it's not stack, I don't know how I feel about Earth. Well, I don't know. I have to see the rest of the cards, right?
Well, we'll see. It's all about seeing. Seeing is believing.
No, you bring up a good point. Yeah, I don't know because it doesn't state it, right?
Yeah.
So okay. Truth summons. Summon a clay golem. Your classic.
Card. Yeah.
Classic. I mean, without needing to pay the Earth Sigil, right? Just summon a clay golem for free, or not for free, but.
Oh, we all collectively gave up on doing ratings.
Oh yeah. This is a 20 out of 10.
Yeah.
This is probably like an 8.
8 or 9, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good card.
We already rated this, I think. This is I would probably give this like a 6 or 7.
Yeah, same.
This is probably 8 or 9 as well.
7 for me.
You can click on the portal for the keyword. Oh. Shoot, where is it? Is it the same? Sigils on your field consolidate into 1 amulet, and are used to activate Earthright abilities. Sigils can't be destroyed.
Oh, they do stack.
Okay. Yes.
So it just says in the queue. Okay, that's good. That's good then.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is probably. This is a 10. I probably no, probably a 9. Probably a 9. It's insane value.
You'll probably get better super evolve options later, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could play this, right? Like maybe a 5.
I mean, that's good in spell boost. What do you mean?
Oh, true. For spell boost, yeah. For Earthright, I don't know, but for spell boost, yeah, you just summon their early turn, right? Yeah, give us like a 6. Radiant Rainbow, another 2 PP spell for spell boosting. Select a card in your hand with on spell boost. Is that supposed to be a reference to
It's an old card. They're the same thing. Like, it's basically just 2 mana spell boost twice draw a card. It's very good.
So does this spell boost twice? Or is it just...
Yeah.
Okay.
Spell boost twice.
Okay. And then draw a card. Yeah, really good card.
Well, the spell boosts the card you select twice.
Yeah, it's like Kuon's spell, right? The 1 PP or the Onryoji kind of. Except it doesn't boost like 3 times. Yeah. Solid card. They should have made on spell boost a more catchy keyword. I mean, it's just spell boost, right? They're not gonna call it spell chain because spell chain is a completely different thing for Evolve. But it's essentially the same thing. Dazzling
It's
Rune.
a completely different thing, but essentially the same thing.
Well, no, because the way is.
I'm gonna quote you on that.
No, because okay, so Shadowverse Digital, we spell boost. You can spell boost as many times as you want. Like you can spell boost the cards in your hand, right? But for Shadowverse, oh sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. For Shadowverse Evolve, right? You can only activate spell chain effects based on spells in your graveyard. So it is different. It's not like you're spell boosting infinitely, right?
This card is a fucking really good card.
3 play point 2/2. Fanfare. Choose between spell boost in your hand 2 times or Earthright, and then give this follower +2/+2 and more. Yeah, really good. For both archetypes. Yeah. Very, very versatile card. Not much to say about this, right? You add to your stack. It's a ward on 3. With the 4/4 stat line. Yeah, really good. Owl Summoner. Fanfare, summon gain an Earth Sigil. Evolve, select an enemy fallen field, deal 5 damage. Pretty good removal. Doesn't require you to remove an Earth Sigil as well. It's just
I'm
evil.
not sure if you have space for it though. It feels like you'll have better cards to run. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Because they are mixing, they are putting out spell boost and Earthright, right? So
Yeah,
I don't know how much of.
them all would kind of downside for me. I don't want to spend my evils on that. Usually.
What was that? Like this is probably like 6 or 7, maybe a 6. Yeah. And then this is a. Wait, I already rated this. Yeah, so.
An 8, yeah.
3 play point spell, Sage Light Teachings. Yeah, 3 options. Gain 4 Earth Sigils, or restore 4 defense to your leader, or Earthright 3. Do 4 damage to all enemy followers. Okay, so it can be AoE board wipe, can be heal, and then can be sigil stacking. Good support card. Yeah.
The 7.5.
For both archetypes, yeah. Even like 8.5 as well.
I won't say both. Spellboost doesn't want this. Just heal 4. Why would Spellboost want this?
Okay, yeah. I mean, maybe, right?
Depends.
Yeah.
I don't think so though.
I almost just think up.
I hate this card. It's so fucking good.
3 play point spell. X starts at 0. Okay, so spell boost increase X by 1. If X is at least 5, transform this card into Looking Smart. And then base is draw 2 cards, right? Looking Smart is a 1 play point spell, which draw 2 cards, deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Okay. Spell boost needs to chill.
They will not.
So it's essentially draw 4, right? On like a good turn. And it's literally just draw. Like, yeah. I'd give this a 9 because obviously you're drawing into other spells, right? Or you draw to another insight. You could draw to Soaring Blast. I don't know what else other spells are there. And then obviously things are getting spell boosted. Solid card. It's probably a 9. Oh, Remy and Rami is back. Earthlight support. 4.44. Earthlight 1, summon Guardian Golem, which is the one that has Ward, I think. Yeah. And then Super Evo, select an ally golem follower on the field, evolve it, and give it +3/+3. Ooh, this is your other Super Evo contender, maybe? For a board-based meta. This was your staple in Evolve. I'm sure it's going to be similar results for Worlds Beyond, right? We don't have Wizard of Oz though, I don't think. Do we? What's our... I don't know what our Earthright win condition is. Is it just Remy and Rami? Or it might be Anangray actually. But we'll take a look at that. You have anything to say about this, Sarah? I think it's a decent enough card for Earthright support, right? Did you cover Baby Carbuncle for Forest? Yes, I did. It's the 2 play point bounce.
Earthright support to make it viable, or?
Well, we have a lot of Earthright stacking, as we saw earlier, right? So you can just Earthright 1 to summon Guardian Golem. I don't know what our win con for Earthright is, though. That's the thing. Because that's
what I'm worried about.
This is good for like the mid game, right? But and they don't clear board, you can hit base. Just like every other class. Felt big if it was one of the hidden cards. What do you mean by that? Telepathy. Yeah, we'll see. Cause this could essentially play into the next thing, right? Isn't the win con for that big XX and resummon it? I haven't seen all the cards yet, Jonathan. I'm going through them right now. Unless you're talking about Kuan, but like that's for spell. This is specifically for spell boost, right? I think. But I don't know if you would slot Kuan for Earth, right? Well, I have to see. Starry-eyed Penguin Wizard. Okay, so it's just Penguin Wizard. Oh, they made him a 4 cost? As opposed to, I think he was 3? You were just reading up on the deck now too? For sure, for sure. I already reviewed Forest and Sword, so I'm currently on Rune. It seems like they're glazing. It seems like Side Games is glazing Rune again because.
Oh no! Why?
No, this does the same. Okay, this does the same thing as it does in Shadowverse 1 and Shadowverse Evolve, where it's draw 2 and then Evolve spell boost hard.
I know, and that's the problem. It's the same card.
I believe it was 3. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think it was 350 in the other one. I don't remember. Maybe it was 4. I don't remember. But it's a 4 play for a 2/2. Draw 2 card. Spell boost your card hand 2 times.
Oh, no.
That penguin seems not good. I can see this being played potentially in Earthright. I'm not sure about spell boost because there's probably better options.
Could have made it worse and said Super Evo. Spell boost your hand 2 times.
That would have been really bad because you never want to Super Evo this, right? I mean, this is fine, right? You're spell boosting your hand during like turn forward play, right? It's a decent option. Do we have anything? Like based on everything we've seen so far, like there's probably better spell boost enablers, but I mean, if you, it's like an evolve option, right? For spell boost. Or your evolve target. Okay, 4 play point, 2/2, it was Stage Light Ward. She takes off her mask and her evo, which is pretty cute. Fanfare, Earthright 2, evolve is smaller, so you can self-evo with Earthright 2. When this follower evolves, deal 4 damage to random enemy follower and recover 2 play points. So this essentially costs 2.
Yep.
An Earthright. Yeah, it's a solid card. I guess like a 7. Random sus on curve. I mean, it's a 2 play point free evo, right? On Earthright 2. I think it's a decent card. Especially with our Earthright options, right? With Penelope, you get the rush from evo, right? You never played? You heard of this game till like 2 days ago? You're just going based off your knowledge of card games? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to say, right? This is just theory crafting. I'm not the greatest when it comes to like theory crafting. But like from what it seems like, you're generating like because you get like Ursages from this onto this thing. This is probably your turn 1 play, right? The 2-drop. No, this is a really good card. It's also one of your super evil targets early on.
Really good looking card too. Oops.
Yeah, this is essentially a 2 play point follower. Free evo. Good payoff for your Earthright. That's an auto 3-up on the deck. Yeah, if you're playing Earthright, you're 100% playing 2 copies of this. Although I'm not sure you would. You're probably only super evoing 1. Other than that, you're just like getting the 2 Ursigils, right? To stack.
Right back to go eat a pizza.
Welcome back, Race.
But yeah. I think River is good. The 5 mana gold or 5 play gold card is good.
Yeah, we're
Price is decent.
yeah, it's a decent card. I give it a 7.
What was the other one called?
Which one? Oh, the Starry Eye Penguin Wizard. This one? Is it what you're talking about?
Oh, that's for spell boost.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Earth, right?
Are you talking about the 2 play point Penelope?
No.
Because I'm critical.
One that summons Earth Golems with leader effect.
I don't think I've got to that yet.
It's the June. What was it? The gold one.
This? Oh no, not this. Oh, Juno. Yeah.
Juno.
I haven't got there yet. But I'm pretty sure she does the same thing.
She's very good.
4 play point spell, Arcane Eruption. William thinks he's a legend being listed there. Wait, legendary William. Okay, so deal 2 damage to all followers. Earthright 1, draw a card.
Decent.
Yeah.
Nothing special.
It deals how much damage? Hold on.
2 damage
What?
to all followers. And then
Okay,
draw.
2 damage. I thought you said 1. I was gonna say, but it's 2. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's board removal, and it also draws card on
Yep.
Earthright. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Give us a 6. Kind of think they could have allowed this to hit face.
Nah, man.
I
That'd
guess.
be a little too strong.
Maybe if it was like Earthright 3 hit face, or like Earthright 4 or something.
Oh, that would feel so bad. Imagine just like like somebody said 2 defense, and then you just play that.
Right, because we don't want like too many powerful cards in like the first set, right? Okay, Room Blade Conductor we already saw. What is this? Emilu, Witch of Wonder. 5 play point 2/2. On spell boost, reduce the cost of this card by 1. I'm assuming you can do this as many times, right? Or is it just 1 spell boost? Activate when the card is spell boosted, either by controller. The spell boost stack till 0. I say. Okay, if this is till 0, this is a really good card because you play this for 0, evolve, summon Clay Golem, and then do X damage to all enemy followers. X equals number of allied Clay Golems on the field, so you could probably pair this with Truth Summons. Yeah, you can stack spell boost, but I'm not sure. The way they worded this seems like you can only do it once, but I'm pretty sure it's stacking. Solid card. Anything 0 PP is pretty good, I would say. I'm pretty sure many people would agree. It's probably 8 or 9 in terms of rating, right? Any thoughts, Sirma?
Sorry, I'm kind of multitasking at the moment. My bad. Alright, what'd you say?
Fire play point
Oh, we
2/2.
both play Golden Deal.
Spell boost, reduce the card by 1.
I'd say this is okay. It's alright.
If this is what I think it is, you can play this for 0.
Oh my god, on spell boost, reduce the cost of this card by 1. Oh no. It's like...
The thing is, we did not get Oogler, right? There's no Oogler. So this is basically gonna be our Oogler.
Yeah.
Slightly better Oogler.
Yeah.
I just don't think you should play around the golem part. Like, you shouldn't worry about having enough golems for it to do anything. You should just play it as a body and that's it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything too special. Because there's no way to play that many clay golems, right? Aside from truth summoning.
It's a 7, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It does its job as being a free body for Rune, which they wanna throw out.
Yeah. Okay, Juno, classic. This is definitely our Earthright support. 5 play point 3/3. Fanfare, select an enemy found on the field and deal X damage. X is the number of Earth Sigils you have, which is pretty good because we can generate quite a lot.
Evo is fucking amazing. It's so good.
Gain her leader effect, her crest. Has a 3 countdown at the end of your turn. Earthright, summon a Guardian Golem, which has Ward. Basically, pretty much what she does in Shadowverse 1, except the crest has a countdown. Those 3/3 Shudder. Yeah, I'm definitely playing Earthright after Ram Dragon, for sure. One of my favorite archetypes. Golem spam is back. I love Golem Rune. Golem Rune was one of my favorite decks to play. Yeah, not much to say about this. Juno's your Golem generator. Solid card.
An 8 or 8.5
Eights.
actually.
Yep. Turn 4 you play the Golem card twice, and turn 5 you play her and board wipe. Oh, it's true. I mean, if you have 2 in hand, right? In the scenario, you have 2 of the what is it? Truth summons. And then if she's spell boosted enough, you can play her with that, right? Okay, Anagrea. Let's see. 5 play point
I feel
4/4.
like I've seen some of these cards leaked already at one point.
Okay, some of the cards were already revealed prior,
Yeah.
like 2 months ago. So,
Oh wait, they're back.
yeah, the
Nice.
angry lovers are back.
They're always back. And they never left. They're
I know,
always back.
they were always here.
All right. I might play Rune now.
Fanfare summon and summoning classic. Spell boost your hand 3 times. Evo, select an enemy fallen field and deal 3 damage. And what is and summoning? It is a 3 play point 5/5 with Russian Ward, and it destroys itself at the end of your opponent's turn. Which it doesn't have drain anymore, or I don't think the original had drain, but
It didn't have drain, but it gave Anne gave it drain.
and gave it drain. Yes, that's right. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, pretty good. Solid card.
Yep.
I'll probably give it an 8. Right.
Yeah, I'll give it a 10. It's like because of the art.
8 is a solid card. Greya, best rune leader, or 10 out of 10. We love Greya. William, Mysterian Student, 6 play point 5/5. Okay, so we have the on spell boost effect. Fanfare will do X damage to all enemy followers. Evolve spell boost your hand 2 times. So he AoE board wipe for 6.
They got the Mysteria trait. Okay.
And it's Mysterio trait, yes. But you can't. You don't really do anything with this though. It's just spell boost, right?
No,
Yeah. That's board clear. Yeah. In Evo, you spell boost twice in your hand.
I
That's
think,
nice
it's a
cards,
little,
alright.
I think it's a little excessive.
It is because
Maybe as like a
Unless like Dimension Climbs in your hand or something,
Oh my god.
or
I think it's like fine as a 1-of or a 2-of. I haven't run 3 copies of this though.
yeah, you do. I don't think you run 3
I
copies.
would at least slot a 1-of, maybe.
You already have a lot of removal and rune anyways, so I don't think
Yeah,
those
nah,
are.
sure.
I think it's excessive. I think it's just better to run more cheap cards instead.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably run
Or
one
those
of just to throw
players.
your opponent off, and just have a board
Yeah.
established. But like, aside from that, cool one we already seen. I don't think I need to say much about this. If you already saw the live stream, you know how this works. 7 Dramatic Call. 7 play point spell on spell boost reduces cost card by 1, so you can play for 0 essentially, and then summon a demonic Shinigami, which is rush last word spell boost your hand. Pretty good. Anything that can play for reduced cost is pretty good, right? So this is a 8.
Good card.
Snowman Army, 8 3-point spell, also reduced cost. Select an enemy follower field, set its defense to 1, and until the end of your opponent's turn, give it can attack followers or leader. Yep, pretty good card.
I think it's kind of weird. It's not bad, it's just weird.
Only thing you can't play this on is Forte, I think. So you room players will not stop my Forte with this. We need a legendary snowman card already? Yeah, why? Where's our snowman token, man? Yeah, pretty good card.
I'm a little lame that both this card and the forest card don't turn people into snowmen anymore. They just reduce their stats.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, that sucks.
Because there's no snowman token. For some reason.
Okay.
I mean, unless you're drawing this early, like if you draw this late, kind of whatever. But if you draw this early, it's playable, right? So.
What enemy following a field says? Wow.
I think the flavor of this card is horrible. Like, what does this have to do with an army? Does nothing.
Yeah, they didn't even give us a snowman token, man. Bad card. Ooh, Blaze Destroyer. Oh, does it?
Yeah.
10 point
Similar to
8-6.
Similar to the old one, it's good.
Yeah, similar to the old one. Can play for 0, right? Really big body. Your beat stick. Literally can't deal with Kagemitsu last word anymore. Feels bad, man. Dimension Climb we already saw.
It does feel good if you manage to spell boost it enough early, but
Oh, you will. You will.
It feels bad if you are late, like if you're not late, but you're
Yeah,
like.
this card's coming like turn 4 or 5.
Yeah.
It's easy to spell boost.
I'm talking about like if you draw it and then all of a sudden it's like it's a dead card at some point.
Well, that's what you have
like,
Dimension
oh.
Shift for. I mean, Dimension Climb for.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen this card, but this was already revealed prior. This is return your
know,
hand
that's
to your
what I've
deck, draw 5 cards, spell boost your card 5 times, fully recover your play points.
I passed out at around the time I'm supposed to watch.
I mean, this card's alright. Because depends on what you draw, right? It's heavily depending on what you draw.
Oh my. Holy. Okay. TPP for that.
I mean, it reduces by 1, right?
I know. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see why it's 18 PP because that is.
I mean, it's pretty much
Not
similar
okay.
to D-Shift, right? D-Shift was 17, right? Or was D-Shift 18?
Yeah.
Thing is, the time spell boost was good. Was when you shit out a bunch of storms and go face for free. We have 0 storm cards except Kuon, and that's only on a Super Evolve. So it's like, I'm not a huge spell boost believer. I think it's good at removing and making boards, but it's gonna have a hard time winning the game, especially if the enemy can deal with their boards. We have like basically 0 storms except for Kuon Super Evil.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with Kabi about this. This card feels whatever, right?
For now, it
Yeah.
has the potential to be broken. We'll see later though when we get more storms.
Can you hard mulligan for the card? I mean, you can. It's gonna be RNG, because, I mean, mulligan is still RNG at the end of the day, right? what you get
Like,
back.
Spell boost so far seems very control-y. Like it's gonna make boards, it's gonna control boards, but doesn't really win except for Quan Super Evil.
Yeah. I think I would prefer Earthright a little bit better.
Everybody does.
Yeah. I think 5 cards is gonna break you easily. Yeah, see, like it's literally depending on what you draw back, right? By this point of the game.
Earthright also lacks a win con.
It does lack a win con. I think what you only have like Memory Rami plus Juno, right? If you manage to stick board. I mean, I guess you could slot Kuan in, but I don't know why you would. So.
You can't because you'll be using a Super Evil on other things.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge Rune believer right now. One of the classes I'm believing the least currently.
Yeah. Alright guys, it's time for my class. It's time for the glitch special.
I was not a Dragon believer at the start, but the new cards made me believe in it more.
I've always been a Dragon believer. Dragon or bust, right? Alright, strike of the Dragon Newt. 1 point for spell, select anything on the field, deal 2 damage. If you're in overflow, do 4 damage. Yep, it literally does the same thing.
Okay, cheap removal.
Yeah, okay.
I'll play removal.
I'll give it a 6.
Decent card, right? 6 as well, yeah.
1 mana, deal 4.
I mean, if you ramp fast enough, yeah. Cause like what, you Dragon Sign into Lu Fang, right? Which I'll go over right now. And then you can essentially Forte on 4.
Oh my god. Yo.
Going second. What's overflow? So when you're at 7 play points, you reach overflow. That's essentially what it is. And then it just enables enables the mechanic for Dragon. Fan of Otohime. 1 point amulet.
No Otohime.
That's true. There is no Otohime. Engage 3. Is this engage for 3 play points? Is that what it means?
Yeah.
Okay. Summon Otohime's bodyguard. Select the card in your hand and discard it. Ooh, are they printing discard support?
Well,
No, it means you play 3 play points to engage it. So Ultimate Bodyguard is Stormward.
This is a very good card. I just don't know if it will be played. But it is on paper a very good card.
I mean, yeah, you play on turn 1, you can leave it for when you have 3 play points, summon the Ultimate Bodyguard, hit face, and then you have a free ward on field, right?
Also, I think the engage part and the select a card in hand part are separate. I think the select card is in the...
Oh yeah, so this is essential effect. Alright, so yeah, if you brick, you can just discard the card in your hand, just put it back. Yeah. My question is there a card that's gonna be able to put itself back in the deck for Dragon? I don't know if there's a card like that. But yeah, pretty good card. Give it an 8. Especially since I don't think there's any amulet removal in the game yet, but we'll see. Searing Fire Newt or Searing Dragon Newt, for those of you who remember. 2/2/2. Fanfare select an enemy fallen field and deal it 1 damage. Pretty good. Decent.
Okay, to drop to like not die to aggro.
Yeah, good curve, especially against Sword. Yeah.
Fuck your quick play there.
Exactly. Pretty much. This is the anti-quick later. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be playing Sword on ladder. Sword is a very strong class. Right now. 2/1/1, Little Dragon Nanny. Summon a Fire Drake Whelp. Which is 1/1/1, Intimidate, can't be attacked. And then Evolve, summon another one.
Card.
Yep. Really good.
It's okay. Nothing special.
You probably get like a 6 or 7.
Like it ate a little too much.
Yeah, I mean, it does the same thing as the original, right?
Classic 3 mana storm for Dragon.
Yep. 3/3/3/2/1. If you're in Overflow, get a small Intimidate, which can't be attacked, and then it's free Storm. Yep.
I mean, for aggro Dragon as well, really good, so I'll give it a 7.
Face is the place, guys! Face is the place. Let's go.
Face is the place.
Zell, Wind Reader.
Okay. This is not good right now, but we both know how good Zell can be.
They play for 3/3, Super Evolve, select an alert follower on the field, and give it Storm.
Like, it's not good right now, but when the moment we get a good follower to give Storm to, he's gonna be good.
That's true. Take 2 Wind Stealer, Goddess. Dragon Sign, this is our ramp. There's not much to say about this. This is our version. This is our new Oracle. Game 1 PP, and then if you have 10 max play points, draw a card. I'm pretty sure you're only playing this for the ramp. I'm pretty sure by turn 10 you're already gonna kill your opponent, right? There's no reason to play this for 10. Golden Melody, I believe this was also revealed prior. 3 play point spell, draw 2 cards. If you're an overflow, restore 2 demons to your leader. This is our heal for dragon. Emergency situation.
It's very good. This card's an 8.
Yeah. What's up, Cardis? How are you?
It's a Angelic Blessing, but without the play point recovery.
Yeah.
Which is still good.
Solid card. 3 Oracle PP that takes 10 PP to draw. Well, I mean, we know how broken Oracle is, alright, guys? they literally had to not print Oracle. Who knows? Maybe we'll get in the future. And maybe it'll be the evolved version where it was like you pick and choose whether you want to ramp or draw, right? So yeah. Draconic Berserker for play point 4/5. Evolve selected enemy follower in the field, deal 4 damage. Super Evil, deal damage to all enemy followers instead.
I don't think you're ever super evolving this. Yeah. It's way too like. Yeah, like it's a take 2 card.
Yeah, I don't think you want to play this, right? There's better options.
Why would you waste the super evil on this guy?
I mean, even the 4 damage like removal like is kind of okay.
Like if you're absolutely about to die, probably if you don't super evo, like I could see that, but
I don't think you want to waste your super evil on this though. I mean, yeah, it's solid stats. But like, you know, Dragon obviously suffers from having 1 guy on the board, right?
Yep.
So Fledgling Dragon Slayer, I think this was also revealed prior. For play point 2/2, Fanfare select an enemy follower in the field and destroy it. Like, you're probably playing this over like Draconic Berserker, right? Because this is only 4 damage, whereas this is like full removal.
Probably.
Like, there's no reason for you to play Berserker Dragon over Fledgling Dragon Slayer, right?
Yeah.
So you can see it play. In the off chance you would need AoE removal, yeah, probably.
I can maybe see it in aggro dragon just because it's a good body. 4 mana 4/5 is very good stats on turn 4 going first.
You take Berserker for the normal evil turns? Yeah, you could probably just normal evil trade, right?
I could see it in aggro dragon at the worst possible scenario.
Yeah. For play White Scale Herald for play 4/4. Fanfare if you're in overflow will restore 4 defense to your leader. Okay, so this is our heal. This is essentially what pre-nerf Silong did, or pre-buff Silong did, I think. Almost very similar. It's an okay card, right? I don't know if you want to be playing. I mean, there might be situations where you want to play this to heal. Depends if you're getting aggroed or not. Because usually early stages is just ramp or aggro ramp. So. Marion, Ravishing Dragonoot. Okay, Marion's back for play point 3/3. Fanfare, select an allied follower on the field. Give it +2 attack, +2 defense. If you're in overflow, we'll give +3 instead.
This can be good.
Yeah.
You can buff Forte essentially if the Forte lives, right? And then yeah.
Of any storm, doesn't have to be Forte.
Oh yeah, but I mean, because Forte has Intimidate, right? Can't be attacked.
Yeah, you'll mostly see this in like a turn 7 with the free drop. Make it to like a what's it called, 5/4.
The 3 drop. Are you talking about Aether, right?
Yeah.
Right, because you're in overflow. Yeah, you play this with Aether. Yeah, and you hit face because this is what this becomes a 5.
Yeah.
A 5/4.
5/4.
And then if you evo, it'll be a 7. So.
With Intimidate, it's basically make your own Forte.
Yeah. It's make your own forte plus the forte turn the previous turn, right? Yep. Good card. In the situation that you...
If anything survives, it's okay on curve too. Not that bad.
Such a good card to die to hard removal, yeah. Lu Feng, I don't think we need to talk about this. 4 playing in 3/3, fan flavor overflow, evolve this follower. Or you can manual evo.
I don't sign. There's nothing else to say. You're gonna play it.
It's literally ramp. You have to play this. You can manual evo too, so you don't have to wait for overflow to activate this. Yeah. It's your staple, right? 5.55, Battle Forge Dragon Keeper. Enhance 7, summon a Vastwing Dragon.
Take 2 card.
Lu Feng bad, can't lose her with Olivia. Shh, be quiet, Cardis. 5/5, Intimidate. Yeah, you're saying it's a good card?
I said it's a take 2 card.
Oh, take 2. Yeah, I don't know. With everything else, I don't think you're playing this, right? You can't super evolve followers.
Oh wait, what? You can't super evolved followers? I did not know that.
So you're saying...
Wow, luckily I found out about that before I decided to try to make that mistake.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you have to choose if you want to super evo or evo. I think that's what you're trying to say, right?
Oh my god, bro.
Are they trying to make Intimidate Dragon happen or something? I mean, it fits the theme of dragons, right? They're meant to be intimidating. It makes sense lore-wise. You have to understand, whenever side games print a set, it's usually lore-related, right? It has to make sense with the theme. It's not just random, okay? This was what was the previous name for this? I forget the name. Seabrand Dragon, right? 5 playing 4/6 sword snout trencher. If you're an overflower, gives follower storm. This would be 4/4/4.
Or storm for storm dragon. That's all you can really say.
Yeah, I mean it's
a 6.
It's just damage, right? Yeah, 6. I mean, yeah, it has more survivability now, right? So. Axe wielding Dragon Slayer, 6 play point 5/10, and just ward.
I like it, but I think it's bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, you have to be like really desperate to want to play this in a dragon deck, right? Especially when you have Intimidate.
Imagine playing that on turn 4.
Oh, true. You ramp into this ward and just have a 10 defense body.
What will Sword do? Sword can't do shit. What will Forest do? Forest can't do shit.
Yep.
Not sure if Abyss has any Bane, but if it doesn't, Abyss can't do shit.
Depending on what the meta is, I can see the scene play. I mean, if dragon players have to tech this in, you know something's wrong, right?
I think it's a take 2 card, but I like it. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's a random ass 6/10.
I would play this for the memes though. I would play this for the memes. Oh, okay. Kit is back. Kit Luxeang Champion.
God, yeah.
6 play point 8/7. When this card is discarded, give a random ally follower on the field plus 1.
Card, yeah.
Yeah, so you can play this with the what is it? Otahime, right?
That's the intent, yeah. I mean, he's not bad. Just would you really sacrifice slots in your deck for that? Not really.
No, there's no discard support. There's no reason to play this, right?
Yeah.
This is like the only thing, right? Yeah, there's no reason to play this. Unless we get like discard support in the future, I don't think this is getting played.
I mean, I guess I can see it in aggro dragon, kinda, but there's still not enough discard for it to be good.
Fun fact: Ultimate's Bodyguard is the only Marine trait follower. Wait, is it actually? Marine is Stormbrand Dragon not Marine? Doesn't even have a trait. That's funny. Zahar Stormwave Dragoon, 6 play point 3/3. Fanfare, summon a Vastwing Dragon that has Intimidate, right? It has War.
He's okay on curve, but outside of turn 6 is fucking horrible.
Yeah, this is like your
On 6 is good though.
yeah. It's a good defensive option, right? Especially summoning this.
Wow.
I still think it's just literally just an on-curve card. I think it's more of a take-two card, and I think we'll see it play in standard. But I'll give it like a 5.5.
Yeah. We'll see, right?
Like on-curve is good. It's like 8/8 worth of stats for 6 mana.
Yeah.
The 2 bodies.
My goats, Forte, 3 damage. Storm, Intimidate, that's nothing more to say.
Yeah, 4 days, 4 days.
Forte's Forte, yeah. Calamity's Breath, deal 5 damage to all followers.
Yeah,
Wait, what does Intimidate do?
Can't be attacked.
can't be attacked.
What? Yo.
Prevents this follower from being attacked by enemy followers. But it can still be targeted.
Oh my goodness.
It can still be targeted by spells, right? And then, or AoE.
Oh, okay. That's really cool. Auto include.
I mean, if you're playing Dragon, you're 100% playing Forte. Like, there's no way you're playing
Yep,
Dragon without
yep.
playing Forte, right? So
I know, right?
AoEs don't. Well, yes, AoEs don't target. They just hit the field, right? They tried printing Conflagration, except making it one more play point, right? Calamity's Breath, deal 5.
Control. Some weird control dragon. I don't see.
You're playing it in cock.
I forgot Prince of Cocytus is the thing. It's true. Calamity's Breath, let's go. Wait to out your own Forte. Oh, true. It's true. It out your own Forte.
I'll give it like a 5 or 5.
Yeah. While this AoE removal, it is whatever card, right?
It's only gonna be played in cock. Nowhere else. Speaking of cock cards, this is the ultimate cock card.
Burn Knight, Anathema of the Flame, 7.77. I don't think I've ever seen this card. So Fanfare, select the card in your hand and discard it. Deal X damage to all enemy followers. X is the cost of the selected card.
Oh my god! Wait, what?
Super Evolve, give your opponent Crest, Burn Knight, Anathema of the Flame. At the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to your leader. On each of your turns, when your leader's defense is restored, deal 1 damage to it. Anti-healing? And then...
This is the...
What, like, your only discard option is Kid, right?
This card is not the focus. It's good, but it's not the focus.
Imagine.
Trait Anathema? She has her own trait, that's crazy. It's a new story relevant card? Oh yeah, it might be story relevant.
Among all the new cards, I think this one's the hottest. No pun intended.
I mean, we love our dragon ladies, right? Smile.
Anyways, this is an ultimate cock card.
Yeah, I guess if you're
I
playing
miss
Prince of
hearing
Cocytus,
you,
sure.
I have to be right. I'm totally not hearing what you correctly.
This is a meme. You're playing Prince, yeah.
Astaroth.
Yeah.
Astaroth. It's an OTK.
Oh, true.
Astaroth.
True. With Prince of Cocytus, what is it? The Apocalypse cards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I might showcase this deck after I climb a bit. The Prince of Cocytus. That's if I get.
Ram Cocytus with Astaroth with her.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
true. That's true. Since the other card with Anathema trait is probably the Battle Pass leader, it's probably story related. Detective card is on the case. Thank you for your insight, Cardis. That is probably true. She's probably a story character. Warrior of the Deep, A play point 6/6. Fanfare deals 6 damage to the enemy leader. I mean, if you need a finisher, sure, but like we have Genesis Dragon.
You would only play it in Aggro Dragon though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
Nowhere else.
Oh, straight up 6 to the enemy leader.
Right, because
Oh,
you probably 14 to this, and then you play Genesis Dragon like after, right?
must feel good when your enemy leader's at 6.
For some reason,
and you
it's
just
not
pop
marine.
that
Even though it's a
guy.
fucking shark.
I probably run out like a 1 or 2 off, just to have like a finisher option, maybe.
Why is it not marine?
I have no idea. I don't know why they're not giving these traits. It should be marine. Although I don't even know if they're gonna do Ganda goes at home. Yeah. Yeah. Ganda goes on my goat. Silver Cloud, Dragon Rider, 8 play point 66. Isn't this the same stat line? That's the same stat line, right? What in the world? What are they thinking? Okay, Ward, last for summon a Basking Dragon, which is the...
Ecto card. It's just
Yeah, same stat line for kind of not the same payoff as this, right? Okay, Garyu Dragon we already saw. Classic Garyu, right? Summon the Supreme Golden Dragon, Supreme Silver Dragon, enhance Super Evo, summon both, and then give Storm.
He's a super Evo target, that's all there is to
Yeah.
say. He's good.
Remember, Dragon has a 6 PP 510 ward too. Yeah, the card that like barely anyone's gonna slot in. Maybe just for the memes. Yeah.
You know what? I will for the memes. Yeah.
Twilight Dragon,
It's going on my
9 play point 99, really good card because he gives -9 to an enemy to all enemy followers on the field. This is your board wipe.
Randomized draw free and super Evo.
I don't think you're ever super eviling this. I mean, maybe you will if you're like low hand size, right? Is the game releasing with 198 cards, 26 per class? Is that enough? You should be for the first set. You have to understand the first set's only a month long. We're getting the next set next month, and then I believe I think
I give it a day. Somebody's gonna break the game.
Genesis Dragon. Nothing more to say. He's your finisher, right? 10 play point 910. Evo or Super Evo for more damage, right? Especially with your Forte turn previously, or like your Marion into Ayla, right? Hold up, there's somebody knocking on my door. Give me a second.
The mute.
Happens to the best of us. I haven't been this hyped for a game in a while. Oh, it's been like a year since I played SV. I have to relearn.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
You can use Cocytus and then use Declimed to refund. You back 10 play point, use Astaroth, then Super Evo. Super Evo Cocytus to run over something? You're talking about in Cocytus Rune? Cocytus discard your hand, you can see Super Evolving. Well, I haven't seen Cocytus yet, but I assume he does almost the same thing.
Let's keep Genesis Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, Genesis Dragon is Genesis Dragon, right? There's nothing to say about that. That's my class. I know when I'm playing day one. Okay, Abyss Craft. A class that I probably... I mean, I might play. Just to try it out. Calby has been mauling about Abyss? Yeah, I saw him in the server. He was mauling. Is he still, oh.
Why is he mauling? It's good. This is good.
Oh, I think he's in... Hold on 1 second. If you're in a Uta server, if you're in Utaki server, he's talking about it right now. Or he was talking about it. Yeah, okay, so we can go with Abyss.
Is there a reason?
I th- uh, I mean, it was this morning, right? It was this morning for me. It's before I started stream.
Oh, is this the Abyss?
Yeah, this is Abyss.
The Abyss craft? Yeah.
I mean, I saw the best cards. I think they're good. I don't know why would he be molding?
I don't want to dox him, so you can go find out yourself.
Fair enough, I guess.
I barely skimmed through the chat this morning, so I have no idea what they're talking about. Okay, so Lilith Enchanting Succubus, 1 play.11, last word, add a bat to your hand. I mean, assuming most of it is just last word. Is the bat also 1/1? Yeah, okay, it is.
What's
Oh,
the
1/1 with
what
drain.
called again?
No, Blood and Shadow merge.
What did they were?
It's Biscrap. This is the class.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so this is a mix of Blood and Shadow.
Crazy.
I thought you knew this. They've been talking about this for like years now. We knew about Abyss for like 2 years.
Nah. No, I did not. It's like.
Okay, Sirma, you've been living under a rock. Yes, they merged Shadow and Blood,
Oh yeah.
and it's now called Abysscraft. It's been a thing
Alright.
since Shadowverse evolved, and they implemented it into Worlds Beyond. The only difference is Shadowverse Evolved doesn't have Portal. Yeah. So all the Portal cards got moved to other classes. As opposed to just Worlds Beyond having Portal.
No.
To be fair, you can't really print
No man.
Portal in a physical game. It'd be too hard to print Portal as a physical like class. Okay, Bat has 1 PP has Drain, which is interesting. So it's a 1/1/1 with Drain.
That's better.
Reaper Death Slash. Okay, this guy's back. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy them. That's a pretty good value, actually. It's a pretty good card. It's I was give it an 8. Because you can hold on to it, right?
I think that this is good.
I think this is probably a 6. Sure.
Yeah, one of the best one drops.
Yep.
Because there's no goblin.
Devious Lesser Moment, I believe you saw this prior. This was revealed a long time ago. Fanfare Necromancy 4. Give this follower Storm. If you guys don't know what Necromancy is, it's the amount of cards that have gone to your graveyard. And you can activate it depending on your shadows in the cemetery. So if you have 4 cards... Yep. Yeah.
Aggro Shadow is back.
Alright, and in this case it would be Aggro Abyss. But yeah, it technically would be Aggro Shadow, if Shadow still existed. I'm pretty sure Calby's only mad because they probably will never print Mint for a while. And realistically, I think the Abyss is fine, right? For what it is first set, right? 2 play.22, Nameless Demon, evolve, summon 2 copies of a bat, which now have Drain, which is interesting.
I don't like that it's on evolve. Feels a bit too slow and too greedy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just summon guys, right? It's probably like what? 6? Pretty basic. Feels like a basic card.
It's a 5 for me.
I'll give it a 4.5.
Yeah. I like how you progressively got lower. Minos Shrewd Reaper. Okay, Minos back. 2 play.21. Enhanced 4. Give this follower Rush and Bane. Last word, add a skeleton in your hand. I believe the Mino I'm familiar with also evolved. Or am I thinking of a different card? No, I'm thinking of a different card.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah,
Okay.
Russian Bane for 4 costs. And then add a skeleton, which is a 0.11 on last words. Yo, what's up, Zephyr? How are you? Did you get the server invite, Zephyr? It's okay card, right? So skeleton also got the 0 point treatment. Yeah, it seems like all the tokens got, or most of the tokens got 0 point treatment. At least so far.
Even if that wood drop is good.
Yeah. Barrel Nightmare Incarnate, 2 play point 3/3,
It's
fanfare.
somewhat a blood card because it damages you. It seems like a lot of blood cards they printed just damage you and give good tempo stat line wise, but other than that they don't do much else.
Yeah. Abyss as a concept feels a little weird. I think we can all agree on that. But I mean,
Yep.
this does its job, right? And then Classic Blood healing more than they do damage themselves, right? I'm not sure where you would play this though, because I haven't seen the rest of the cards. Yeah, I think I'll rate for now I'll rate this like a
The 5.
like a 5, because I don't know what the rest of the cards do. Like if this has any like payoff with any other card, maybe.
You play it in aggro blood at the worst case scenario. Oh, sorry, aggro abyss.
Yeah. All tokens. It's gonna be so weird saying Abysscraft. I have to get used to saying that. All tokens not called Puppet or Ghost got buffs. True. I'm coming for you. Abyss is really Blood's younger brother. What about Shadow, man? Are you saying Shadow doesn't exist anymore? Okay, what is this? Orthrus, Hellbound Beta. I think we saw this prior as well. 2 play point 2/2, fanfare, add two shadows to your cemetery. Has ward, and then Evo if you have 4 in your cemetery, Necromancy 4. Do this 2 times, and deal 2 damage to random enemy follower. So it adds... It potentially adds 6 shadows to your cemetery, right? Am I reading this right? Yeah, okay.
You're not.
Shadows the
Just
middle...
2 shadows.
Oh, is it just...
The Aval part is separate.
Hold on.
You're doing the deal 2 damage part to random enemy follower 2 times.
Oh! That's right. My bad. I misread that. That's my fault. Yeah,
2 mana card is decent.
it's decent, right?
Yeah, I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, it can be removable too. Yeah. Two play point spell Chaos Cyclone. Choose between drawing a follower or reanimate 2, and I believe reanimating is summoning a follower of that cost, right? Or resummoning the color of that cost. Power Cup Fighter? Wait, you're talking about the last card? You're talking about this, right?
No, we actually have Power Craft Fighter in neutrals.
Oh!
There's
That's
another fighter in neutrals.
okay, so you typically want to play this for draw, right? Reanimate is fine. Reanimate 2 going wild with the Ding Dong? Oh wait, you can reanimate Ding Dong, that's true.
Yeah. We did get some reanimate cards this set, but there's no last word shadow really. There's no like good targets to reanimate. I think for now they're just meme.
Yeah, it feels like too much of a mix of both classes. That I don't know what they're trying to do with it, right?
I'll have midrange aggro abyss. Those 2 exist. They're fine.
Fun fact, you can choose reanimate without having anything dead. Wait, can you actually? How's that gonna work? That doesn't make any... Oh, because you can summon a copy. Right? Okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
I
Huh.
was a little confused for a second there. I
It
was
just
like, wait a
attempts
minute,
to
what?
animate, so it's essentially just summoning a copy of a card. Okay. Scroll down. Summons a copy of the ally follower with the highest base cost destroyed that match and uses the departed trait. The cost of the follower must be equal to or less than the specified number. If there are multiple eligible followers, if there are multiple eligible followers, one is chosen at random. There's a Q&A for it. Gotta check the 1PP cards for it as well. Okay. I mean, yeah, you can bring back any of these, right? Plus, Bellringer. So.
I don't think any of these are good targets for now.
Soul Predation.
Soul Predation is amazing though.
2 play point spell. Select an allied follower on the field and destroy it and draw 2 cards. Yeah, this is pretty good. I don't think I need to say anything about this. It's pretty straightforward. It's a 8. The better 2PP spell. Rage of Serpents. 2 play point spell. Select an enemy follower on the field or enemy leader, deal 3 damage, and deal 2 damage to your leader. So this is essentially a razeluxeClaw, right?
It got a huge upgrade. Look at that art. Oh,
razeluxeClaw, but better, right? I think 2PP Ding Dong could be nice versus Dragon. 2PP Ding Dong is just good in general. Like, I'm pretty sure most decks are gonna slot in Ding Dong, just for the draw, right? And just the 2PP ward. Night Fiend, 3 play point for 3, and then 1 damage to your leader. If they print razeluxeClaw that doesn't love you, the game doesn't lose you the game if you have 2 HP and enemy has 3 HP. Oh, because priority damage hits first, right? So the enemy takes 3. Yep. Okay,
Yep.
That's true. Yeah, unless we get like Sanguine or like maybe Wrath. We're not getting Wrath. Yeah, if we're getting Sanguine, like maybe this is playable. Other than that, I don't see the payoff for this. You're mainly just playing Last Words, right? Might be the most unplayable card so far. Yeah, like it doesn't do anything. It just like what, damage yourself. Just don't. Yeah. I mean, yeah, other than being a body, right? A real Moonstruck Vampire. 3 play point 1/1. Fanfare summon a bat. Whenever a bat enters field, give Storm. And you okay, here it is. Here's the bat payoff. Aggro Abyss, like you were saying, probably, yeah, with the bats. And then the bats also have Drain, so you can heal back. You can heal back your damage from like what is it? The cards that do damage to you, basically. Somebody said Rage of Serpents has 6 Booba, but you only count 4? That's messed up, man. Why would you say that? Medusa did nothing wrong, man. Bat tokens are in hand or 0 play points. Wait, are they? Are they? No, they're not. They're 1 play point. They're 1 play point drains. Where was I? Angel, right? You got them mixed up? Yeah, it was the other tokens number 0, right? Steelclad, Knight 0, Abyss already mixing you up. I mean, we don't have Ghost yet, right? If you have Ghost Shadow, that's gonna be a problem, right? That's gonna be super aggro, right? Or do we have Ghost? Is there a Ghost generator? I'm sure we'll see it. 3 play point, 1/2, little Miss Bowmancer. She's super smug. Last one to summon 2 copies of Skeleton. Skeleton was a 0 PP, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, Last Word Abyss, maybe. I don't know what the Last Word payoff is. So.
There's no last words. I mean, no last word payoffs.
Oh, so it's literally just aggro then. Okay.
Yep. Mid-range or aggro. Those are the only 2 decks you can play.
Scaling won't mess up the 1 PP reanimate pool anymore as well. It's true. It's true. Balto Dust Bounty Hunter, 3 play point 3/1. Oh, this is our first crest for Abyss. Gain crest has a 4 countdown. At the end of the turn, deal 1 damage to both leaders. Applies pressure.
Wrath was a thing, but it's not.
They already said they're not making Wrath, so Wrath is never happening. If anything, this is your... If they add Sanguine, this is your Sanguine... Sanguine enabler, right? Other than that, it's just good pressure, because you can just storm them down with aggro.
Or aggro.
Yeah. 3 play point Amulet, Shadow Crypt Memorial, dual play point, deal 4. Yeah, pretty much.
This card makes Cerberus actually good.
Yeah. Fanfare, add 2 shadows to your cemetery, really good. Engage, destroy this card, summon 2 copies of Ghost. Okay, so you can essentially finish.
This card makes Cerberus actually good. With this card, Cerberus is amazing.
Yeah, because I'll just skip to Cerberus since this card was already like shown already. Mimi and Coco they haven't changed. One is do 2 damage, one is heal 2, right? And then Necromancy 6 plus 2 to.
Its stats they change a bit though, I think.
You're talking about Cerberus' stats or the
That's no, they're the same.
They're the same, yeah. They're the same.
Oh, I know. That one got rush.
Oh.
It always had rush.
It always had. This one had. Though the newer Cerberus gave this one rush. I don't know about the OG. I don't think the OG one gave rush, but the newer Cerberuses give rush.
Yeah.
And then yeah, give +2 to all things on all followers on fields. So.
And you need the ghost for that.
Oh man, Cerberus got nerfed.
Right, so you engage this amulet first, and then you play Cerberus. She buffs, and then you hit for 4.
And then you win the game.
Yeah, pretty much. Was wondering what future reanimate targets they'd make. I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good setup, right? Especially since you can engage whenever, right? So. 4 play point, 5/4. Amorous Necromancer. Evolve. Summon 2 copies of Ghost. Super Evolve. Give them Drain.
Yeah, this is a shit card.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dang, I wasn't even done.
Wait, isn't this counter...
And then he said it's...
Isn't this counterintuitive? This is like super counterintuitive. Like, you're not playing this at all.
Yo! No, you can't play this card.
You would have to have Ghosts on the field to like give them Drain, and like there's no point in doing that, right? When you can just Cerberus, right?
Evolve effect triggers if you super evolve.
But you can't evolve and super evolve the same card.
If you super evolve, they both trigger.
Oh wait, they do?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Okay.
Both will trigger.
I mean, I don't think you play this regardless, right?
It's still bad though. It doesn't make sense.
Evolve effects activate when you super evolve. Okay, I did not know that. That's the only thing I didn't know. I think.
I did not know that either. That sounds amazing.
That's nice to know. Actually, that makes a lot of sense because you only have what two evos and 2 super evos, right? So.
That's a pretty good.
Okay. Yuna, a Cult Hunter, 4 play point 3/5. Word, last word, add a ghost and bat to your hand.
She's cute. She's very cute. She's not that good.
This should be a 4 play point 4/3. You're talking about the previous card, right? I guess they buffed the stat line because it's set 1, right? I mean, yeah, this becomes a trade target for your opponent unless they have Vanish, right?
I feel like it's a take-two card.
But other than, yeah, probably take 2. Because we already have better ghost. Well, we have better bat generators. I'm not sure about ghosts just yet because we only have like the 1, right?
Oh, serious? Holy shit.
Ceres. Ceres, Blue Rose Maiden, 4 play point 1/4. Probably one of my favorite shadow cards overall. Now in Abyss. Bane, at the end of the turn, restore 2 damage to your leader. If this follower is super evolved, restore 4 instead, and give this follower barrier.
If there's ever a reason to go control Abyss, this is amazing.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the Darkest Desire reprint, right? At some point. That was a fun deck to play. For those of you who remember that, the Ceres Darkest Desire on Ominous Tyrant, right? Mukon, Shadowcrypt War, 4 play 23. Oh wait, I should probably rate this. I mean, if you want the heal, you could slot this in the deck, but like aside from that, right?
7.5.
Yeah.
7.5.
Banish certainly isn't a problem. I mean, Haven would be the only class that has access to that, except like any neutrals, right? That may be printed. Mukon, Shadowcrypt Ward, 4 play 0.33. Fanfare, Necromancy 8, evolve this follower. Whenever an allied departed follower enters the field, give it Bane. When this follower evolves, summon a ghost. Ghosts and skeletons are departed. Yeah, it's the trait. So reanimate gets departed now, and then I think some of the cards. Are any of these? Anything that's listed as departed will count for this, right?
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, as you were saying, the ghost and skeleton, right?
Yeah.
Necro 8 is kind of high though. I think that's probably the only thing, right?
It's a very hard card to justify. It's not horrible, but it's just hard to justify putting it in your deck.
Yeah.
You'd really have to be like lacking removal to consider it.
Yeah. If we had a way to turn ghosts into shadows later, we can see them being good. True, there's no print of like what Masquerade Ghost, right? Was it Masquerade Ghost or was it something else? I can't remember. Darksteel Demon, 5 play 0.44. I mean the other card's like a 5, right? It's kind of hard to slot that in. Fanfare, draw 2 cards, deal 2 damage to your leader, evolve section enemy follower on the field, and deal its 6 damage. For 5 though.
It's
yeah.
a decent mid-game card for like draw and tempo swings. It's not unplayable, once again, it's hard to justify.
Yeah, for 5 for draw 2, it depends on what's in your hand, right? This is very situational.
It's not bad to spend an E1 in the mid-game. Clears 2 things.
Yeah. There have been few cards that give shadows when stuff vanishes or makes them pop instead of vanishing. Yeah, I don't know if we'll see that.
It's amazing to take 2, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it might see play. It's hard to tell. Where is my boy in the grind set? Trying to put them hours in the 9 to 5. The game comes out. Worlds Beyond comes out for me in 7
hours.
10 hours for me, or 7 hours really.
Oh, sorry.
I'm in PST. The time zones may be different.
It's 9 hours. It's 9 hours.
9 hours. Okay. Yeah. 9 hours. Yeah. You'll make your own card called the Decimation of the Field, and it'll kill everyone's cards and balance out the hell of everyone's equivalent to the total mean of the cards destroyed. I don't think they're printing something like that for set 1, man. That's basically what Masquerade Ghosts, the 7 PP spell did. I forget what it's called. Ghastly Banishment, right? That's basically what it did. Hate that card, man. Gravy confirmed. We saw him in the trailer. 5 play point for 3. Our Gravy Eternal Hunter. Fanfare deal 7 damage split between all enemy followers, and then evolve deal 3 damage to both leaders.
It's just a small card.
Yeah. Board removal and then the extra 3 damage, right?
Yeah. It's a solid both in aggro and in mid range. It'll be played.
Yeah. Like a 7, probably.
Also good reason to use evolves on.
Yeah.
Because now we now have super evolves and now we have evolves. We need to like consider which followers are gonna take super evolves, which followers are gonna take the evolve.
Yeah.
Different targets for each. He's a good evolve target.
Yeah. Definitely one of your setups for win con, right? If not the win con, if the opponent's low, right? Because you can probably pair this with what is it? You pair this with Rage of Serpents. Get that extra D damage if they're at 6, right? So. Mistress of the Fang, 6.36, Storm and Bane. More aggro, I guess.
Wanna say she's decent aggro, but she feels kind of slow.
For 6 play points too. I mean, we're definitely reaching turn 6 for most classes, right? So I guess it's playable. And it has Bane, so it can.
The thing is, Abyss wants to reach 8. If you're not reaching 8 with for Cerberus, yeah. I mean, I guess if you're looking to win before 8, she's technically better than Cerberus, but yeah, I don't know if that's happening.
Yeah, it depends on the matchup, right? So a good summon tempo support.
A pure aggro deck maybe will run this, but a mid-range version I don't think it will run this. Mid-range version will just focus on Cerb.
Yeah, probably. Just to have the serve endgame. So. Might run 2-0 for top aggro deck. Maybe. Where you don't plan on reaching cerebral turns? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Again, it's hard to say until we like start climbing ladder and like, you know, we have like the insight of how things work and how things interact.
Okay. This guy was we had this guy before. He's a reanimate for. Okay, but there's nothing to reanimate except Cirrus.
Ghost Juggler 6.555. Yeah. There's not a lot of like reanimate stuff, right?
Except Cirrus, yeah.
Medusa we already saw.
Yeah, I guess you can reanimate Yuna for some reason.
Get a Ghost and Bat in your hand, pile crazy.
Right?
I mean, maybe this too, but like, why would you, right?
Nah, that's not.
Medusa we already saw. People are going crazy over her on Twitter. For obvious reasons. Yeah, it's just removal, right?
Yeah.
Nothing special. Can attack 3 times, rush, follower strike, destroy opposing follower.
6.5.
You can summon the 4/4 guy and get him Bane, such a value. Blind Impaler, I think I remember this card. 8, play point, 5/8. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field, and deal it 5 damage.
Card.
Restore 5 damage to your lead. You said take 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. This is way too high of a cost to be playing.
Why was this one of the first cards revealed? Why would they think this card would be exciting? It's not.
They're trying to cater to new players, man. They're trying to hype them up. Saying that 8 play point, 5/8 that heals 5 and destroys and deals 5 is good. This used to be 9 play points, 5/5. This card looks ass. What's up, Jack? How are you? Do you want to hop in call, Jack? Yeah, this is definitely a take 2 card once they add take 2 to the format, right? There's no way you're playing this over Serb, and there's no way you're playing this over your win con, right?
To discuss it.
Speaking of Serb, 8 play point 6/6, and then summon Mimi and Coco.
Single-handedly Abyss's best card, 9.5.
Mimi does 2 damage to enemy leader on last word, and Coco has Restore 2. And then you can reanimate 1. So you can probably reanimate like a... Can you reanimate a bat? You can reanimate a bat or a ghost or a skeleton, right?
She just eked her.
Yeah, she's
Slightly
actually.
worse,
You can drop it
slightly
for her?
worse.
Alright, let me drag you in. Give me a second.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, Jack?
She's a 9.5.
Yeah, we're currently on Abysscraft. We already covered the other 4 classes. Forest is looking solid. Sword is looking really, really good. Rune is looking a little weak, but I mean, it's playable. Dragon's Dragon hasn't really changed. Just ramp into your big guy, hit face. And then Abyss is looking more like aggro mid-range right now.
Yo, but am I getting loot sword?
Not yet.
In the
Yes.
future, maybe.
Oh, damn it. You surprised. You
Yeah.
almost had me.
Well, because there's no Barbaros, right? There's no like flag generators, right? Yeah. There's no Orctress or Octress.
There's no
Yeah.
rally.
There's no rally.
First.
That's true.
I'll do rally then. Do we
There's
have
not-
do we have
No,
SPA
rally's not
rally?
confirmed. There's no rally mechanic. They also.
No!
It's literally just
back to the old days.
it's literally just play a bunch of guys and then hit face with like Albert or something, you know?
Oh god, no! It's just hit face. I'd rather just play dragon.
It's true.
Play Dragon.
I mean, you can always play Forest too, right? Because we have the RFA off.
I mean, Forest is literally also just hit face, but it's put cards back, hit face, put them back on the field, hit face.
Literally, this first set is all about playing like board and then hitting face. That's it. That's literally it. Like it's pretty much whoever hits face harder, right?
Overcomplicated, yeah.
We don't even have anything too special yet, aside from Portal's artifact, which I don't think is that good. To be honest. There's no way you're reaching turn 10.
There is one artifact I like.
Yep.
But yeah, there's not much to say about Cerberus. Pretty much the same Cerberus that we've had. Solid card. I don't know, like an 8. This is your win con for Shadow, right? Or for Abyss. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so hard saying Abyss on screen from now on.
Yeah, I mean, I've been used to playing Blood, and I didn't like playing Shadow, so now I have to play Abyss Shadow.
Yeah. Yeah, they already confirmed. Cygames already confirmed that they already removed Wrath. There's no more Vengeance. I don't even think we're. If anything, we're most likely getting Sanguine. But yeah, Vengeance and Wrath is dead, 100%. Resonance is also dead. They're not printing Resonance anymore, I think. I don't know what the deal is.
Flaming Glass.
I don't know what the deal is with Rally. They haven't said anything about that. And I think that's about everything. Right? Because Forest still has their combo counts. Dragon still has Overflow.
Yep. So do we have at least a Flaming Glass?
I haven't checked neutral yet. I'm checking neutral last.
Okay.
I know we have.
Check neutral first.
Should we check? I mean, we can go to neutrals now. We can skip Haven and Portal.
We're already like at the last 2. Might as well finish now.
Yeah. All right, Haven. All right, if you're a Haven enjoyer, get out of my chat. Unless your name is Saturn5 Life.
Where's Boots?
Oh, okay. I guess I'll see you later, Glitchy.
No. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. To reanimate the supers, this is how you get bats to be departed. If you only have Amy in your 1 PP pool, she will reanimate 2 times. Oh, she can reanimate her own cards. Okay, that's cool. Alright, Haven. 1 PP, Amulet, Wing Statue, Countdown 4. Okay, so Countdown is back. Well, we knew that from the crest, right? But Countdown is back. Last word, summon a Holy Falcon, and if you engage this for 1 play point, you can advance the Amulet's count by 1. Okay, so you can speed up the Amulet count. And then a Holy Falcon is a 3 play point 2/2 Storm. Are we getting the return of Holy Falcon Haven? Or Storm Haven?
Kinda.
I'm fine with that.
It's a 2/2 now. It's not a 2/1.
It's true. It's slightly beefier, right?
Which is good. Actually, I just guys, we don't have Magic Missile for Rune. Holy shit, Magic Missile's gone.
Yeah, but they did give us Wind Blast, or Wind Blast, essentially, so...
I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's no Magic Missile. But they did give us Insight.
I remember, every time I play Falcon against Rune, Magic Missile the
Magic
Falcon.
Missile! It's true. Yeah, if this is just Storm Haven, I'm fine with that. But if this is like Control, like Seraph Haven, or like whatever, right, I'm not okay with that.
There's 2 possible Haven lists. There's like Ward, there's like this Control one, and then there's... I mean, Ward and Control are probably gonna be the same list. And then there's like the Skullfane Haven.
Oh, true, with the amulets, right? Because we saw Skullfane in the trailer.
Yeah.
This is a decent card for if there's like aggro, right?
Yeah, it's good for Skullfane.
Does World Beyond not have a basic set anymore? This is the basic set. Legends Rise is the basic set. Yeah, it's what, like a 7. I don't know what else you guys think, Sirma or Jack. Unless you guys.
Seems fine to me.
Does he mean a core set?
Basic.
Yeah, it's like a very basic card. So the set one.
Does he mean a core? Does he mean a core set?
This set will rotate out. I have no idea if this set will rotate. I don't even know if we're getting like.
We did have, you know, the first ever Shadowverse set it rotated.
Yeah, it was classic, right? The classic set.
Yeah. This is the classic set, but we don't have a. But I think he means that when he says basic, I think he means like a core set,
Yeah, I don't know.
like a core set of 3 cards, you know. I don't know.
I mean, we'll see, because we don't know, we won't know for sure until like the end of this year, right? Because we'll have like 5 sets by the end of the year.
Maybe some cards stay, maybe some go away. We'll see.
Yeah, like you always had Oracle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're always gonna have Insight, or what is it called now? It's called something else now. We're always gonna have Dragon Sign.
Dragon Sign.
Yeah, we're always gonna have Dragon Sign. We're always gonna have Raise Reclaw, the Abyssus version of Raise Reclaw, right?
Serpent's Rage or Wrath or whatever.
Yeah. Serpent's Rage, I think it was. Yeah. Serene Sanctuary, we saw this in the livestream trailer. There's alt art for this.
Good amulet, yeah, very good amulet.
1 play points, countdown 3, draw 2 cards. Classic, yeah. And then you can increase the count by 1 for engaging it every turn. Yep. Solid card for Amulet, just Haven in general, but for Amulet Haven as well. If Amulet Haven's even a thing. Yeah. So. Fox of Purity. 2 play point 1/3 Wart. Yeah. Classic card. I'm sure Ward Haven is kind of a thing in this set, so
There is some more support.
yeah. Not much to say about this. Probably like a 6. Mind you, Dark Dweller. Okay, this card is back. 2 play point 2/2. Aura can't be targeted, right? Yeah. Okay. Whenever you engage an amulet, give this follower +1/+0 until the end of the turn. Okay, so you want to play this right after your amulets, right? I mean, can be good. This becomes a 3/2, or maybe a 4/2, depending on how many amulets you have on the field, right? Yeah, this is a pretty decent.
I think it's bad. Essentially, play a 2-drop, do nothing to like set it up to get more attack. Well, assuming it survives.
I think it's decent for like if it sticks on board, right? But if it doesn't, then it's kind of whatever.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't believe in it.
Oh, Sarissa's back. Okay. Lux Sphere, All Mirage.
Only reason Ward Haven is playable.
2 play point 2/2. Whenever an ally follower of Ward is destroyed, give this follower +1/+1, and evolve. Give this follower Barrier. Okay, yeah, that is pretty good. Not much to say about this. Obviously,
Classic Sarissa.
establishing a board, right? Yep. And then getting payoff for it, establishing board. So. This can essentially become if max board space 5, this can essentially become a 6/6. Because the other 4
It's
followers.
annoying to get it up because of the barrier.
Yep.
Oh, don't tell me I was muted this whole time.
Yes,
Bro.
you were.
Frick.
Is there something you wanted to
well.
add to any of the cards previous? Or
I forgot. Oh yeah, the amulet, the one with the draw 2. I said that one's pretty good. It's like
Yeah,
it's a
it is.
7 out of 10.
I mean, it's draw. You literally
Yeah,
cannot go wrong with
Draw
draw.
is always good. Yeah, you totally can. You could draw. You could draw 2, and then you have 1 card in your
Just-
deck, and then you draw that card.
Just don't draw bad. Easy. Just draw all the cards you need. What are you gonna do? Lose to a new player on day 1? Surely not, right?
Surely not, dog. I'm bad,
Dark
but
Haven
I'm not
Grace.
that bad.
2 play point amulet. Engage 1. Select an ally follower on the field. For +1/+1, restore 1 defense to your leader. Does this not have a countdown? Or is it just every turn you engage for 1 play point and restore 1? This is...
Can you engage more than once, or is it just a one-time thing?
Yeah, if you engage at the start of your turn, it resets.
Okay, so you can only engage once.
Once per turn, I think.
That'd be kind of OP.
Yeah, you can't... Unless it specifically states you can engage multiple times, you can't. Since you get infinite uses, yeah, you can just This is like what Alana Haven, right? This is essentially your Alana Haven with the amulet that buffs. And then restore 1, because
I feel
you know.
like this is pretty decent.
Yeah, this is not bad. Like if you have a board stick, especially on the Falcon, right? You get a Falcon out. You can buff the Falcon with Darkhaven Grace, and heal 1. You can engage more than 1 amulet per turn, yes, but you can only engage each amulet 1 time per turn. Is what I meant to say.
Yes.
Seems to me like it has a lot of good potential going forward.
Yeah, you're locked down your board unless that gets removed.
Yeah.
Playing 1 is bad, but playing more than 1 is worse.
Yeah, you obviously don't want to board lock yourself, right? So it's like playing more than 3 amulets is always kind of sus, or more than 2 even. Like I'm on board. I mean, like obviously you want to play amulets, right? If they have payoff. Yeah, that was a solid card. If Holy Falcon, if there's way more ways to summon Holy Falcon, right? Or if there's like a damage card for Haven, you can buff that. You can buff the Mind You if it sticks.
This I was not expecting. The next card. Holy shit.
2 play point, Amulet, Pact of the Beast Princess. Countdown 2, summons a Holy Flame Tiger.
And
Okay.
it got Rush now. It has Rush.
So this is just Holy Sanctuary. Got it.
But better in every way. Tiger has Rush and you can advance by itself.
Oh, true. You
It's
play
better in every
this.
single way.
You play this. It becomes 1 countdown and then start your next turn. It summons Holy Flame Tiger. Yeah. Tiger with Rush is spooky. Yeah, this is gonna come out at least by like turn 3, right? That's kind of insane.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, it's very good.
Yep.
I'm scared of this card.
It's definitely anti-aggro for sure. And then it applies pressure as well. So. Angelic Prism Priestess, I believe this is also in Shadowverse 1, by a different name. 3.22. Fanfare Drawn Amulet. I'm assuming it's random. Evolve stick an amulet in your hand and reduces cost by 1. Okay, so Amulet Haven is a thing. Considering we have Skullfane, I'm assuming there's like a combo you can do there. You can get a 0 cost Serene Sanctuary, you can get 0 cost Ring Statue, you can get 1 cost Darkhaven. And then the rest of the amulets, right? -1.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty good if you're playing Amulet Haven and you're trying to do like whatever. I'm not sure what Skullfane does, but I'm assuming it's gonna help your Skullfane. Actually, Skullfane. Yeah, let's see what Skullfane does actually. 6.44. Fanfare destroy all ally amulets. You deal X damage to all enemies. X is the number of amulets destroyed by its ability. Yeah, so you just if you're playing Skullfane, you just stack amulets, destroy them all, and then do damage to the enemy leader. Right? Classic Skullfane. Holy Shield Maiden, 3 play point 2/1, Ward Barrier. Okay, reduce damage to 0, right? Yep. Ward Support. If you're playing pure wards, you play this on 3, right? If not, I don't know if there's a better option, but this is your on curve play for Ward Haven. Dose of Holiness, 3 play point amulet. Engage, destroy this card. Select an enemy follower in the field and deal it 4 damage. Restore 1 defense to your leader. Classic Haven play. Not much to say about.
See, keep in mind, Skullfane works with any amulet. Doesn't need to have countdown or anything.
That's true. You can just stack your amulets before the Skullfane turn, and then destroy them all so you don't board lock yourself. And then
Can be any amulet.
yeah, so whatever neutral amulets we have, that'll be included as well, right? Wait, is it any or all? It's all, right? Yeah, it's all. Winged Warrior, 4 Fanfare, select another ally, follow on the field, and give it +1/+1. Evolve, do it again.
It's a shit card.
I mean, yeah.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
There are other ways of doing this, right? And then
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure on turn 4 you don't want to be playing
Oh,
this.
that art's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the Holy Falcon art has always been cool, right? They had like the medieval style going. So. Yeah, might not see play, but depending on how many vials you have, and if you feel like playing Haven, this might be your budget option, right? Iron Fist Priest. I believe this was part of a lot of Haven. I might be thinking of the other card, but 4 play point, 5/4. Evolve, select an enemy fallen field, deal with 3 defense or less, and banish it. And here's your first banish. Super Evolve, banish all enemy followers with 3 defense or less. Yo, Fam Channel, thank you for the raid. How are you guys? Let me shout you guys out. What were you doing? Oh, you were also. I'm assuming you were also reviewing the card set. So I didn't mean to cut you off there, Race. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I said this control Haven card.
Yeah, it's definitely control. I mean, you could probably tech this in against Last Word Abyss, just to stop the last word count for Cerberus. That's probably what's most likely gonna happen. Oh yeah, also Kage, yeah. Yo, definitely Kage, right? This is the anti-Kage, anti-Serb. Can't wait for this game. Same. We have like what, about 8 hours left, right? What's your favorite clan to use? I'm a dragon player, but I also like playing Portal and Sword. Although I might try Abyss, because Abyss looks at least interesting to play this time around. So. But yeah, I'm purely dragon. I'm playing dragon day 1. Because, you know, ramp forte. Portal Abyss. Yeah. You're looking at new cards and making decks for later? Yeah, I'll definitely be theory crafting in a bit too. So. But yeah, I think general consensus is anti-Kage, this is anti Last Word Abyss, right? So. You know your deck. Yep. Swordcraft and Shadowcraft for you. Swordcraft looks really strong. Abysscraft looks decent as well, right?
This card's funny.
Reno Luxwing Featherfolk for play point 3/5. Clash, deal 1 damage to the enemy leader, which I believe is it's like a follower strike, right? It's just another word for follower strike or like leader strike. It activates before the damage takes place. That's what it is. Yeah. So deal 1 damage for the enemy leader. Super Evolve because this follower can attack 2 times per turn.
Which means she can deal 4 damage on Super Evolve because of the Super Evolve effect too.
It's true. Wait, 4 damage. Oh
Super
yeah.
Evolve does 1 damage too.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. It officially launches at 10 p.m. for you. Oh, it's 8 p.m. for me. Are you Eastern time?
Exactly.
Wow,
Sounds like so.
It's gonna launch at 9 p.m. for me. What the heck, man?
That's assuming
Oops.
servers are stable. All right, let's not get our hopes up just yet. All right.
I demand compensation for the game not being.
Just a
available
reminder,
at
guys.
launch.
Just a reminder. What happens after maintenance ends? That's when maintenance begins. All right.
It's actually not bad. If aggro Haven is ever a thing, you're playing this.
Yeah. I mean, if we're ever getting like Evil Ward Haven in the future, right? This could also see play. Oh wait, this doesn't have Ward. What am I talking about? This is like what, Storm Haven for sure. I'm thinking too far in the future. You were saying something, Jack? I thought I heard you earlier.
So Reno is officially a gender-neutral name.
It was gonna be maintenance every single hour, multi-hour, from something going down from the server.
I mean, UD literally crashed the stream from the AI tips thing, so I don't know. Or not crash the stream, crash the game. So we'll see if they fix the bugs or anything. I don't think Haven is meant to be aggro just yet. Haven has always been like the slow control class, so this is probably just for like future reference. Right? Oops. What? Head pads and belly rolls for Wolfo, he's not here. If you think Wolfo is my pet dog, it's not. It's actual person in chat. I don't have a pet dog. I have a cat. Ronavero, Dark Haven Ward, 4play.13, with Ambush, evolve select an enemy follower in the field and destroy it. Okay.
Hey man, I like this card. If only it wasn't fucking 4 mana. Why is it 4 mana?
That is kind of
If it was
yeah.
like free, if it was like free, it would be very good for 3 mana.
I guess it still does its job because it does have Ambush, so it's kind of a weird thing to play.
It's like you're supposed to set it up. It's like turn 4 is kind of too slow to set it up.
Haven that doesn't banish with that stat line? I know, right? This is a weird gray area. I don't know if you would play this. I mean, I guess if you need the removal, but I think there's plenty of ways to remove stuff off
So
board.
he has ward in the name, but no ward keyword.
It's true. It's true. Can't support Ward Haven for real. Avian statue.
It's stronger now.
4.1 amulet, countdown 2, summon a regal falcon. Which is a 6.44 with storm. Oh, that's pretty good. Engage 2, advances amulet. Oh, so you can play it immediately.
On turn 6. Yes.
Oh, because it costs 2 play points. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Decent card. Especially if like Falcon Haven is a thing.
If you want to Skullfane this, you need to play the turn 5, which is kind of awkward.
That is awkward, huh? But I mean, it works. It's not totally unplayable, right? Radiant Guiding Angel, 5 play point 2/3. Fanfare, draw 2 cards.
Like this before, yeah.
Restore 2 defense to your leader. It's okay.
This was playing Tenko.
I feel like this guy has been reprinted.
Don't you remember the Tenko Shrine?
Oh yes, you're right. You're right.
This was played in Tenko, yeah. It's not a bad card.
I mean, yeah. I guess for Haven, this is probably.
If you get any heal synergy like Elana or Tenko.
Yeah, that's true.
Any heal synergy. Was it called Elana? What was the call? Was it Elana?
It was her. Yeah, I think it's Alana for sure, but I forget what her thing that buffs, right? Every turn when you heal.
Yeah. You just need a support for it. Right now it's okay. You need support.
Yeah. It's definitely future proof.
Oh, this card is amazing though. Fuck, this card is way too good for control. It's way too fucking good for control.
Solifa, Guardian of Water, 5.33. Restore defense, 3 defense to your leader, ward, evolve 3 damage to all of LRs. So it's AoE board wipe, potentially, ward, and restore 3.
Yeah,
that's a lot, yeah.
For control, and for Ward Haven, yeah, and for Elana if it ever gets reprinted, and yeah, it's too good of a card. It's gonna be a staple in Haven.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna if I see any of you control Haven players on ladder, I'm banning you.
Okay. It's like
Goodbye, Sarah.
surely you wouldn't ban me.
No, surely it's not that bad. It's set 1, right? It's set 1.
Also annoying card. It's really holy shit.
Soulcure Sister, 6 play point 3/5. Restore 5 defense to your leader board. Okay, more ward support. Making the deck right now? Oh my goodness. Chat just loves to piss
This
me off,
is
huh?
cheat. This card is cheating. Eel is cheat.
Yeah,
And it has ward.
it's a crazy card.
You
Well, not
you
crazy,
cheat.
but like,
Crazy is stalling.
yeah. Again, you control players, get out. Let's go here where we saw Featherfall. Oh wait, did they? 3 damage to all enemy followers. Summon a Holy Falcon. Okay, so I guess we do have a way to play Falcon Haven. 6 PP is kind of high. Is this high for Haven? Or?
At least it's better than Dragon's AoE card. Holy shit.
True. You get some kind of damage payoff out of this, right? Unholy Vessel.
It's the counter to Ward Haven. You kill all the wards and go face.
You talking about this?
Yeah.
Featherfall? Okay. It's true. 6-point Amulet, Unholy Vessel. Engage, destroy this card and all followers. Oh, it's just an AoE nuke.
Oh, yeah, but you can set it up.
Yeah.
If you like, yeah, you can time it whenever you want. It's the benefit.
That's not too bad. But it's turn 6 and beyond. Well, I mean, it makes sense because a lot of the win cons are like.
Control players will love it. Control players.
If your opponent sees that card and they're just gonna hold all of their like key pieces, they won't play them unless they're forced.
I mean, they'll have to.
You'll have to attack at some point
Yeah.
because you're gonna need to out damage your opponent because then they can just establish more.
Oh yeah, yeah, but they're gonna try to hold off as long as.
Like, there's no way for you to like. Once they play this, you know like the AoE nuke is incoming, right? It's kind of hard to play around that. It only triggers on engage. Yeah, they can choose to AoE nuke you whenever, right? Unless they're dumb and they skull feign this. But like, that I doubt that's happening, right?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Wouldn't Skull Fang kill himself if he like proc this, right?
No. If the amulet gets destroyed, nothing happens. This is the engage effect.
Oh, true.
Nothing doesn't engage.
Oh, true. Used to play Hearthstone and a little bit of SV. Low key interested in SV2. Not gonna lie. I think I'm very excited for Worlds Beyond. Yeah, I was wondering the other effects. That's true. No, but yeah, it's only the engage effect.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything on Skull Fang. That's a good question to bring up, because I think a lot of people would get confused on that. You don't think it was good, but you're worried about
if you had,
the.
like, last words that said destroy all the followers, then yeah, it's different. But doesn't have last words, it's engage.
Yeah, there's been a lot of Hearthstoners coming over to Shadowverse. I mean, it's literally almost the same game.
Hearthstoners.
Is that what you call them, T? Maeve, Guardian of the Earth, 7 Ward, last word, summon a copy of a random allied amulet destroyed this match with the highest base cost. So you play this, and then you get your unholy vessel back. Meme deck.
That's amazing for getting the Holy Falcon back, or the Regal Falcon. Yeah, the Regal Falcon.
Yeah.
Get more forms with it.
Yeah, it seems like Falcon Haven is a thing, especially you can bring this back. It also has Ward, so it can support
Kinda,
Ward.
yeah. Kinda. The Gene and stuff, I guess.
Yeah. This is definitely a new character. This is like the new art style, just like that one card, right? The Anathema. Rodeo Anathema of Judgment. Select a card in your hand and discard it. Summon 3 random differently named amulets from your deck that cost 3 or less. Super people destroy a random enemy follower with the highest attack, deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. This is pretty good in Amulet Haven.
Yeah, it's good in time. It's good in Skullfane. Like you set up Skullfane once, you do it on 6, then you do this, then you Skullfane again. That's like what they want to do here.
Yeah.
You're supposed to set your second Skullfane.
Yeah, this is not bad. He looks like the antagonist of the story mode. Well, we'll see.
They do have a trait. They all have Anathema.
Anathema, yeah. It's good to see that they're printing original cards though. It'll be good. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. you're not sure how to build your deck at launch, usually net deck, but day one you won't have deck lists, you assume. Just watch your favorite streamer. Deck listing isn't that hard for set one. A lot of synergy is like pretty straightforward. But I can see why people would be intimidated to deck build. Especially like week one, right? When people are like trying to figure out the meta. It's usually safer to wait for people to figure out the meta before you net deck, right?
Technically, what's it called? All these are new cards. It's all new art. They're not stealing art from other games anymore.
I mean, yeah, oh yeah, it's true. They're not using the Rage of Bahamut art, right? So
yeah.
So that's good. That's good. And then you can just get the altar art off the card compendium if you really wanted to. So. Sacred Griffin, 8play.68, ward, whenever you engage an amulet, give this follower Storm.
A big boy bird.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It seems like Stormhaven might be a thing.
Yeah, Storm Ward, Amulet, Raven, I don't know. They're trying to mix all three archetypes, kinda.
Not bad. It's not bad. I guess you don't really need to control the current set, aside from maybe Sword. And like aggro abyss.
The only problem is there's not many engages that cost 0. Many engages cost 1 or 2.
Oh, that's true. This is a very late game player, right?
Yeah. No, I think there's like at least like one amulet that costs 0 to engage. This is the
Oh, what is that? There's that one card that reduces the amulet cost, right? What is it? I forget which card it is.
The one with the club? The priestess?
Which one?
Oh wait, holiness. Holiness is a cost 0 to engage. Nice, that's good.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can just yeah. If this is already on the field, you can activate your Sacred Griffin. But there's also we saw earlier. There's an amulet that reduces the amulet cost by 1 in hand.
Priestess.
Priestess, yeah. So you can essentially just hold your 0 cost.
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't change the engage cost. The engage cost is still the same.
Oh yeah, true. True.
That the engage cost is the issue.
Unholy Vessel does as well.
Yeah,
It's true.
Sure.
It's true. It's true. But you have to understand, if you engage this, you destroy your own you destroy your own Sacred Griffin. So funny little interaction.
It's only holiness. Holiness works.
Lapis, I believe you saw this on last stream. Last word, gain the
It's
crest.
their win con, basically.
Summon Lapis on last words, give a storm countdown 2.
I like this art of Lapis more than the previous arts.
Yeah, you should definitely scare your opponent by playing Unholy Vessel on 7 and then playing the Griffin on 8. Destroy your own Griffin. Surely. When are they going to play another board? Okay, so yeah, this is your finisher essentially.
Yeah. Only like issue I have with this is I don't see any cards that manually reduce countdown. If we had any cards that reduce amulet countdown by 1, like a spell or something, she would be a lot better. Since then she will be at a storm every single turn instead of every other turn.
Wait, but can you reduce the crest countdown? Because that's a separate thing, right?
Ah, true. That's a crest.
Yeah, it's just a leader
Yeah, I
effect.
don't know.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
If it's typing every other turn, that's kinda slow, but maybe it's good in Control Haven. And
Yeah, this seems very late for it to get like your
you're
laptop.
getting your first one at turn 10.
And if you're like against a Haven mirror, they can like banish.
I mean, it's good with Jean. It's good with Olivia, I guess.
Yeah. It feels a little slow, but I guess Haven is meant to be the slow class, kinda. So.
Yeah.
Ah yes, Gene number 50 more billion. The Side Games loves this card.
Welcome, buffer.
8play.66, Gene Saintly Knight, fanfare 6 damage to all enemy followers, give all enemy followers on the field, +2/+4. Ward. classic Gene. I hate this card. Match.
Yeah. At least she doesn't heal.
That's true. That's true. She doesn't lose the crest last words. Yes.
And it's either like Control Haven or Falcon Ward Storm Haven or Skullfiend Haven. There's like 3 possible archetypes.
Yeah, we'll see which one's more consistent. That's usually the defining factor, right? Solid card. I mean, it's John. Like,
There's not much to say. I mean, it's difficult to explain these cards to newer players. Like,
yeah.
it's good. Trust me.
If you have the PTSD from John, you know. You're gonna try out Minyu Steamroll Storm at some point. If you play this late game, right, and then just engage all your amulets and then buff, you can essentially like create something like super huge beat stick.
I'm not a believer.
But like, I mean, why would you do that over like something else? You know what I mean? I mean, you could. You know, one out of 50 games where that one game will be really good. I mean, it's definitely would be pretty funny if you pull it off.
Now, for our favorite class.
Ah, yes. Everybody's favorite. Portal Craft. Alright, where's Yuki? Alright, where's Uta? Hold up, I gotta DM somebody. It doesn't have to, but... Pull me in? Alright, let me see. Yo, it's everybody's favorite Portal streamer! The best Portal player in the world, utakiSV!
Oh my god, hi.
Well, hello. Sick.
Alright, yeah, we're literally on the first card for Portal.
All right, I need to like listen to this dude. If he's a Portal streamer, I need to watch him so I can learn a few things.
At least Electrifying Inventor is good. Last Words Adagia Remembrance is very good for artifacts because artifacts need the fuse. So as long as you have artifact generator, it's good. Yeah, good card.
Yep. So you're on
Am I
curve
supposed to
too.
read the cards?
No, I can read them.
So we literally have no other one drop in the game.
Artifact recharge. I think we saw this on the stream, right? The side games live stream. Add a gear ambition or a gear of remembrance in your hand.
Yeah, just for artifacts.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
that's
a
right.
very premium card. You can play it with either. You can honestly just play it with puppets, but puppets fucking suck. So you might as well just play artifacts, which is it's a good card. It acts both, which is very good. You can immediately fuse if you want.
Actually, I made a pretty decent mid-range puppet list I want to show you.
Mid-range, more
Artifuse. Thank you, Aston, for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean,
I'll show you after we're done with the review first.
the new artifact is just Belphamet. Let's be honest. It's just Belphamet at home.
Puppet, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's okay.
2 play point 2 1 puppet lancer.
It's-
Fanfare, add an enhanced puppet to your
it would
hand.
be good if puppets were good. If puppets were good, I would say this is good. It's just last words at elements. It's
I think
alright.
he's okay, yeah. It's not that bad.
He's just alright.
Sure. Yeah, it's just a puppet generator, standard, right? So.
This is also good.
Electric Whip Lass. I like her design. Her outfit's nice. 2 play point 1 3. Fanfare, add a gear of remembrance to your hand. More
Just
artifact
an
support.
artifact generator.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good.
nice.
Stat line too. 1-3 is very good.
Pretty good stat line going second or for turn 2 play, right? So. Ironheart Hunter, 2 play point, 2/2. Fanfare, add a Gear Ambition to your hand. Evolve. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 3 damage. And then Gear Ambition is the red one. So.
So you
It's
only play
decent.
this just for the fanfare. I don't think you ever play this for the evolve because wasting your evo points in a game state where everyone has 4 evo points, it's probably not the best.
Not literally never. You'll play it against aggro.
Yeah, you
you'll
just-
do it against aggro.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
She's just a guy that gets a guy. It's good enough.
Yeah.
The main point is the fanfare, obviously.
Yeah.
And a 2/2 stat line's not bad.
I mean, that's your standard, like, 2 play point card, right? Lovestruck,
Yeah.
Puppeteer, 2 play point, 2/2. Fanfare, add a puppet to your hand. And then do it again on Evolve.
Just a reprint.
So again,
Puppets are good.
this is just you just play this for fanfare. There's no way you evolve this.
Yeah.
It's just fanfare. Get puppet. Side.
He used to sometimes evolve even in his OG version, right?
I mean,
That's
it's like, I mean, it's very
I mean,
situational, right?
If you have to remove a guy, sure. But like most of the time it's like, I think especially in this format where like everything is more high powered, you don't really want to waste an evo point. It's very resource managing.
Yeah. It's first set, like, you're bound to be pretty conservative until, like, your win con, right? So.
Yeah.
Stream of Life, 2 play point spell. Select an enemy follower in the field and deal it 3 damage. Add a Gear of Remembrance to your hand, which is the blue one, I think, right? Yeah, so.
It's a good
Figure
thing.
out.
It's removal, right?
They remembered Saphira. No way.
Anyway,
Yeah. They'll 3 damage to a guy. Good. And it
it's
gets,
very good art.
it's-
I love the art.
Yeah.
Removal is always welcome and feels good.
Not much to say about this. Like, it's literally like the same as the other removals, right? Not much to say about it.
Yeah.
Puppet Theater's back. Let's go.
Deer's Teeter, hell yeah.
2 play point.
Three puppets to
Amulet. Add a puppet to your hand, and then count down to at the end of your turn. Add a puppet to your hand. Just puppet generator.
It's very good. Yeah, it's very good.
So-
Puppets are good.
The art is amazing, but puppets suck, so I'm sad. But this is basically just Puppet Room, but cheaper. It's very good, but again, puppets suck, so sad.
I think they're fine.
I mean, it's set 1. We have to have
I'm
like
pretty sure,
okay cards to like at least have playability, right?
like, if you want my honest opinion about like the meta, it's gonna be dragon, sword, and artifacts.
Not Abyss?
Not puppets, but it's definitely dragon. Abyss is probably the worst class.
What do you mean?
If
Do
we're
you not
being
see the
real.
card? There's so much
I
like
did see
token
the
spam
cards,
and you can like finish do like ghosts and
But
Cerberus.
Are you gonna
and
play a bat and Cerberus revise your 1/1 instead of your
No,
Coco Mimi?
You're gonna engage the amulet and summon 2 ghosts for Cerberus turn. Deal a bunch of damage.
Yeah, you're probably. I don't think Abyss is good.
I mean, everyone's gonna bound to have differing opinions, right? So we'll have to see what like the actual meta ends up turning out to be. So. We can only speculate for now. I mean, we have like what 8 hours left. So. Okay. Kitty Cannoneer, 3 play point, 3/2. Fanfare, add a Gear of Ambition to your hand, and then it has Rush.
Curve
Pretty
wave
good.
is fine.
It's good. Rush good. Get gear good.
Yeah.
Can clear something. It's basically like the 2 play point removal spell. Same thing, but it's a body. It's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Not much to say about that. Like a lot of these like bronze and silver cards share like similar wording, so a lot of it's just gonna be repeated reviews, right? Medical grade assassin, 3 play point 2/2. Fanfare, add an enhanced puppet to your hand. Once on each of your turns, when an allied puppetry follower enters the field, gives it Bane. That's pretty good.
This is a really good card because Bane good.
Bane
but
good. Yep.
He's
Puppets up. Sanj.
he's decent if puppets are good. Like I would
Yeah,
recommend like at least
he-
at
I
least
mean-
2 copies.
Yeah, Bane good.
What's up, L? How are you? We are reviewing the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond Legends Rise set, and then maybe theory crafting decks after.
Yeah, I think also in an open game state where, like, let's say everyone uses all their EP, it's just good. You immediately get a Bane to clear big guy, which is very,
It's
very
true,
nice. for
because
you.
puppets are 0 PP still,
Yeah.
and then it has puppets to 1.5.
Everything is
so-
rush. Yeah.
so.
Does Bane go
It's
through
good.
the effect where you super evolve something and then it's like protected?
No, Super
Wait,
Evil
so don't-
It's
invincibility is only on your turn.
opponent's turn.
Or yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
mean if the super evil follower attacks a Bane, that's what I mean.
Oh, super evil follower attacks Bane, they don't die. They live.
Interesting.
Only on your turn though.
Yeah, but either way, like, I don't think you're attacking into a puppet. You know.
No, I just meant in general because I didn't know how it works.
Well, to a new player who doesn't understand how Super Evil works, right? Super Evil has invincibility on your turn, and it deals 1 damage to a leader when you attack. Or opponent leader, sorry. And then I think the invincibility ends on the start of your opponent's turn, right? So.
Yeah. So like you super evil, you pass it. It's no longer invincible.
And this guy kills it. Nice super evil, bro.
Yeah.
Which is very good for an open game state.
I mean, if it was still invincible on opponent turn, it would be way too broken, right? For any card with the Super
Yeah.
Evil effects.
Yes.
Miriam the Resolute. Miriam, hi. 3.23.
Good.
Add a Gear of Ambition and a
That's
Gear of
both.
Remembrance to your hand. Okay, so she adds both, and then she does it again on Evo.
I think for evolve, you might evolve her.
This is a, I
Because
mean,
you
yeah,
have
it's a
one
good
more.
evolve target, right?
Yeah, because the thing about artifacts is the only fuse is alpha, I believe. Alpha is the only one that can fuse. The rest don't have effects. The fuse.
You're talking about this one,
Alpha
right?
is the first one. Yeah, it's the only fuse. If you look at the other.
Oh
two
yeah, because you have to
they
fuse
don't
beta
fuse.
and gamma into alpha to get masterwork,
Yes.
right? So
Yes, which is why you might evil Miriam. But yeah, I mean EP is good. Just for if it's super evil, discuss set. You just play for fanfare, but it's really good.
yeah, this is probably one of your only evolve targets for specifically for artifacts. So
Probably, yeah.
UD we already saw.
Really is.
I think
amazing.
if you guys haven't seen UD, she's a 3 play point 3/3, draw a card, and then she gives you a leader effect crest. At the end of the turn, if you have 5 cards or less in hand, you draw. And if you have 6 or more, you restore 1 defense to your leader.
She's the best card Portal has.
Pretty sure,
Under her.
yes, she's like a staple. If
She's
you
she's
want
definitely a staple in
to
either
play her.
deck, I assume. So
On both decks.
both, yeah.
Yeah, she because like the 5 or less is like buff for the Revenants, right? You always draw. It's
Yeah.
good. It's because you're always fusing cards and you want to draw more cards.
It's true. Yep. Puppet Shield. I'm assuming just more puppet generator. So yeah, 2 enhanced puppet.
I think you play this in Puppet. I think it's a take 2 card.
This card is dog shit. If we're being real, if we compare it to like a real card, like if I'm comparing it to modern Shadowverse, it's like battery where you summon 2 rooks. This is dog shit.
Yeah.
It's a take 2
Yeah,
card.
but I agree. It's a take 2 card. I agree.
Okay, moving on. Yeah, chat. Just know if we say take 2
Yeah.
card, it's not worth playing until that format comes out. If the format comes out, which I'm sure it will. Okay, Rookie Resistant Leader, 4 play point 3/3. Fanfare, gain a Gear of Ambition and a
Yeah.
Gear of Remembrance in your hand, and then evolve summon a Striker artifact. And a Striker artifact is the first red fusion.
5/1 rush. It's just a
5/1
5/1
red
rush.
Yes.
When you summon it. But I have mixed feelings on this card. Because first of all, it's a 4 play point. And because like if you look at this and then you look at Miriam, you rather evolve Miriam to, get the more fuseless. Meanwhile, when you evolve her, she just gets a 5/1 rush. But I think you rather just use your evolve on UD and Miriam instead. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because you have more valuable evos. And I guess you just play her for fanfare, basically.
Yeah, this just becomes fanfare, a fanfare card only, just for the artifacts. Right?
Mhm.
So. 4 play point, Bullet from Beyond, spell. Select an enemy follower in the field and destroy it, and then add both gears to your hand. For 4.
You're
Right.
gonna play it because you have to, but it's not exciting.
Yeah.
I think this is one off or two off. There's no way you
Yeah.
play a 3.
Yeah,
But the
Yeah.
removal is very nice though. And that's the
it is.
good thing.
It is.
It is very nice. Yeah.
Search the guy.
Mecha Cavalier. I think this was also revealed prior, right? 5.44. Ward summon a Mecha Cavalier, which is he just summons himself, or Super Evolve and summon 2. I don't know.
Yeah, so this card is take 2.
Yeah, take 2 for sure.
Yep.
This guy's literally take 2. Yeah.
Yep, moving on. Dirk,
Yeah.
Metal Mercenary, 5 play point
I think the guy
5/5.
should. I don't
Fanfare,
like this guy.
summon a Fortifier artifact, which is the blue fuse.
This is
Just
also
work.
take 2 card.
Yeah.
So they should just delete this card from the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It's a waste of space.
Especially since the second fuse are like 5 cost, right? So.
It literally does nothing.
It
The
does
artifact
nothing.
he summoned does
It's a
nothing.
filler card, man. It's
Yeah.
literally a filler card.
Yeah.
Love this card's art.
Yeah, reminds me of Sephi. It's just like a Sephi and Kizrael like fused together. That's what it looks like. Element Doomray Ward, a 5 play point 2/4. Fanfare, add both gears to your hand, and then evolve. Select an artifact follower in your hand that costs 5 or less, and summon an exact copy of it to the field.
Amazing.
Which is
So
great
this is
because you don't have to
This
play
card is
the
amazing.
5 play point card from your
Yeah.
hand. You can just summon a copy of it, right?
Actually, the primary Evo
Yes.
target.
Yep.
Evo her every single
You
time.
can either get Gamma or Beta because one deals face, one deals AoE. Which is amazing.
So he's talking about these two. Ominous Artifact Beta and Ominous Artifact Alpha. So either restore 3.
No, Gamma.
Oh, Gamma.
No, it's Gamma.
And deal 3.
This Gamma is very good. Because the AoE tree is amazing.
Yeah, it hits everything.
It is.
So.
Yeah, like, you're
Solid
not
card.
gonna Polo, are you?
I mean, I'll definitely be playing Fordle too. I definitely want to play Earthright. I definitely want to play Dragon, and I definitely want to play Artifact is looking pretty solid too. So definitely playing those. Doomright, we saw this. This is just her in the picture again.
This card is broken.
It
This card
summons
is
2
broken.
copies of the 5 cost cards. It basically does what the Evo effect does, but as a spell.
Oh no.
And it
it's like-
summons 2.
Yep.
So first of all, you can AoE 3 and deal 3 damage to leader, or you can heal yourself for 3. This is insane.
Yeah, it's huge value.
And you barely minus. What's your minus? You have UD to draw anyways. You don't minus anything.
Yeah, this card was probably when they showed this in the live stream, it was probably what hyped up the artifacts. It's pretty good. Artifact
I
Cannon.
have very mixed opinions about this card.
Can you select 2 of the same artifacts if you have it? Because it's from hand, right? Yeah. So if you have 2 alphas in hand, you can
Yes,
essentially.
you can.
And,
Yep.
Yes, it's 2 different. You can AoE 6 if you want. Up to you.
It's really situational what you need, right? But
Honestly,
typically
I
you
don't
want to
think
go for
AoE 6.
like you said, alpha or gamma. Right?
Against Swordcraft where they buff their guys a lot.
Yeah, true.
But this card is always amazing. It's just amazing.
Ancient Cannon, we saw this in trailer. Fanfare, add a Gear of Ambition to your hand. Whenever you fuse, deal 2 damage to random enemy follower. I guess it's
So
extra
you basically
burn.
never play this card. You just never play this card because it doesn't hit face. If it hits face, you probably maybe play this card, but this doesn't hit face. It's
Like I said,
very bad.
I have very mixed opinions about this card, mostly because once you're done fusing, it does nothing.
Yeah,
Okay.
you pass 5. You play this on 5. Your win condition is like what, turn 10? What are you doing until turn 10? At least you have round me on 8, but like what are you doing on 6, 7,
also-
and 9?
You know what would make it better? If it said not just fuse, but when you play an artifact too. Like it should be fuse and play. It shouldn't just be fuse.
Wait, you can't really play artifacts on this because you want to fuse them, and the only way you play artifacts is with the 5 play point spell.
Yeah.
Because the amulets can't be played from hand, and you rather just play the 5 drop, which is way better.
It just feels like it does
silver.
too much. Aside from the fuse part.
It's just hard. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
I don't
too
think it's a
specific
bad
to want to use, right? Like, there's like better options. Especially since we have like
Way
Alouette
better
on 5, we have Doomright on 5.
The next card doesn't exist. Skip.
There's a take 2 card. Don't need to look at it.
Yeah, 649. Yeah, this has take 2 all written all over it. Recognize. I'll read it anyways because I have to. Recognize beast 6 play.49 Bane Ward. Yippee. Noah's back. Pog. Noah, Thread of Death. 6 play.56. Fanfare, add 3 copies of Puppet to your hand. Give all puppetry followers in your hand +1/+0, so the puppet becomes 2/1. And puppets have rush. So.
Puppet is good. This is good. Nothing else to say.
It's the setup for Orcus. I wish this card was good because it's voiced by Koi Dao. That's all I gotta say.
It's true.
Sag.
Sylvia's back.
And this is
No
one
resonance.
of the best cards Portal has.
Sylvia, Garden Executioner, 6 play.55. Fanfare, you either draw 2 with the mode or restore 4. And then Evo, select an enemy follower on the field, destroy it, or Super Evo, and then I guess you pick both of these effects, right?
No.
Or is it?
It means select 2 as in like you select 2 enemy.
Oh, select 2 enemy
followers
followers,
on the
okay.
field. Yeah. But I think because this is fanfare, you select a mode, not both, you know.
Yeah. So it's pick 1 effect first, and then
Yeah.
Super Evo to, I guess, destroy.
I can see this being very annoying for the opponents, but I would say, let's say in artifacts, I think you play this as 2 off instead of 3.
It's a 2-off in almost every single Portal deck, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think 3 is too much, but the draw 2 good, Port of Greed, and Hero also good.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a solid card.
I mean, you can evolve it, but I think you have better evolve targets, right? So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's very dependent on your opponent's field. But yeah.
Orcus we saw, but I'll go over it anyways for people who haven't seen it. 8 play.55. Fanfare summon a Lloyd, and he's ward. Whenever an ally puppet enters the field, give it Storm and Bane. Pretty good. Super Evo, summon 2 copies of an enhanced puppet, which is a 1 play.33 with rush.
Yeah, she's a very good card. She's very, very good. I think we had some theorization that we could play her inside artifacts just solely because she's a good card and gets a puppet with Bane. However, puppets are bad, haha. But obviously, Orcus is still a very, very good card.
But yeah,
Lloyd
Orcus, like,
is amazing.
yeah. So.
No, you can scroll down to see Lloyd, I think. Oh yeah, Lloyd. So Lloyd is a ward that can't be, then the opponent can't target it, which is very, very good. And it's 6 health, which is very beefy.
Pretty good. Yeah.
1/6 Bane, insane.
Yeah.
But let's say you're playing this with artifacts, I don't think you will ever super evolve this. Maybe.
No.
But I think maximum you can do like 8 damage maybe. Maximum 8 damage, provided that they give you a trade target for Orcus. But she's a very, very
Don't
good
forget
card.
Liam.
Don't forget who?
I think Liam is bad.
Oh, another. I'm sorry, I meant the Noah. No, I meant.
Oh, you're talking about
Yeah.
the next year. Yeah. We'll
No,
get
I
there.
meant, I meant Noah. I meant the buffer. Sorry.
Oh right. Noah.
No,
yeah.
Noah with Orcus is good. Because Noah gives you free puppets, but theoretically speaking, pure puppets are pretty bad. Which is why, if you want to try pure puppets, you could, but prove me wrong, I guess.
It's not gonna be pure. It's never gonna be pure. There's not enough cards to be pure.
Yeah, there's no way it's pure, man.
Yeah.
And I didn't make a
want
mid-range
puppets to get
puppet, so I think
support.
it's good.
Realmia High. 8 play points, 2/2. Fanfare, select 3 artifact followers in your hand that cost 5 or less, and summon an exact copy of each. To evolve, give all allied followers on the field +1/+1.
You know what makes me
Artifact
sad? This is the first ever Ralmia without Storm, and she has such a nice art.
Oh, it's true. Well, it's both her original and her her Omen of Storms outfit, right? Which is nice.
And no Storm. Why does she have not have Storm? Where's our Storm?
Yeah, so
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Ramya, again, she's a card where you just use her for fanfare because I don't ever think you use her super evolve. There's no
Yeah,
way
but-
you use her super evolve
Yeah,
here.
it is not a super
But her
alt
fanfare
art
is
ever.
amazing. Fanfare amazing.
Yep.
Like hands down amazing.
Liam, Craze Creator, 10 play point. We're not reaching turn 10. 8 play point. 8/8. Fanfare 3 copies of Enhanced Puppet. Evolve. Give all allied puppet followers on the field ward and last words. Deal 2 damage to the enemy leader.
You're not even playing this in the one-off. This isn't even
This
one-off.
would, yeah, like this would be good if you can reach turn 10, but like
The
you
issue
have
is
so
no.
much other top end.
Thing is, you can't even save an evolution point by then. You're never gonna have an evolution point.
Yeah, like I saved my evil point until turn 10.
Yeah.
Thumbs
the-
up. Like this is why, in order for him to be good, you need to make Zwei.
Yeah.
Do you go for Artifact Gamma Wincon with Romeo or just one of each for Omega?
Oh, that's right. We have to
it's not
review
really Wincon,
Omega,
but
right?
Romeo.
So,
So this is
You
the
probably-
WinCon for Artifact, if you haven't already seen it, which is a 10 play point 10/10, which you get from fusing the artifacts all the way through. And Fanfare deal 5 damage to all enemy followers, restore 5 defense to your leader. Has Storm, Ward, and Aura.
Yeah, so this is obviously your big finisher. The only way you get him is through Alpha. So I wouldn't call it a win con with Gamma because you usually just use him to hit 10 damage to your opponent's face, right?
Yeah.
The other fact you always have to save Alpha. That's the main thing because you want to use it for the fuse. The other two are mostly meant to control the board, especially with the 5 drops. Yeah, so that's all I can really say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's all the portal cards.
That's all the progress. So we have neutral is the only thing I have yet to review. So
should have done neutral first.
Oh, yeah.
we probably should have done neutral first, but oh well, right? Whatever. Who cares, right?
Hovercraft fighter.
Indomitable Fighter. Let's go. 2 play point 2/2. Enhance 4, so you can play this for 4 and give this follower +3/+3. How crazy.
Thunder fighter. Still should.
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy. Yeah.
Yep, he's just a guy.
Bellringer, literally the same. Shibasei no Toroke! Ding
Well, she has the
dong!
evolve effect too. She has evolve effect now.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but Ding Dong isn't good because she doesn't have the plus stats anymore. Like Dawn of Calamity. Is it Dawn of Calamity? I don't know.
It
But
was. Yeah, I think it was.
She doesn't have the plus stats.
She's still got a
but
2-drop though. She's still fine 2
She's
drop.
like, she's okay.
I mean, it's Bellringer.
But I don't think you play her in Portal, that's for sure.
Not in Portal, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw somebody put like Ding Dong in puppets. I was like, what the fuck? Why?
It is good theorycrafting, it's fine.
Yeah, let's wait for the meta to settle in week 1. And then we'll complain later.
Do
love
you
this
see
card.
Kelby, dude? He's been shouting the Abyss's ass.
Yeah, Cardus mentioned that earlier.
I don't think Abyss is that bad.
Crashing out. No. I need to bring Kelby in this to make him crash out.
You want me to invite him real fast so I can
Oh, no.
crap on Abyss?
He's busy. He's busy right now.
He's streaming on the other chat, right?
Yeah. You're doing some other stuff.
I mean-
I don't think Abyss is that bad.
Everyone's theory crafting, so I don't want to take their time, right? If they're theory crafting on their own, they should do that. They should do that, right? Ruby, Greedy Cherub, 2 play point 2/2. A fanfare, select a card in your hand, return it to the deck, and draw a card.
I love this card. I think it's amazing.
It
I think
is-
it's like a really completely a lot of decks.
Yeah, it'll get rid of like the bricky
Fine.
cards early on, and then hopefully you don't redraw it, right? So
A 2/2 cycle is just always good.
this is just cast him without the without the other effects, right? So
It's good.
yeah, it's good.
Well,
Phil Dow, Lionheart Ward, we saw this card previously, like 2 months ago. 2 play points, 2/2. Evolve, select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Use just removal.
Eh.
I don't know if you would want to evolve this
Man.
in like your super archetypal deck, right? But
in the demo decks, everyone thought this was good, but after looking at
But now we
everything
have
else,
better
it's-
cards.
yeah,
Yeah, this, he's like,
We have better cards now.
I mean the off chance like you're on a budget and your deck's on a budget, then you can play
he's a
him.
1
No,
out
it's
of
a goal.
5.
It's a
If
goal.
we're being real.
Yeah.
He's a 1 out of. There's no way you're spending so many vows just on this guy, right?
It's a gold. It's not the budget.
Hey,
Yeah,
I gotta
so
warn the
true,
new
so
players, alright? I
true.
have to warn the new players because they're probably gonna
So
do.
true, my guy.
They're probably gonna make a mistake about what's a craft, right?
Okay, so
Detective
This
Lens,
is
2 play point amulets, engage, destroy this card, select an enemy follower on the field, and remove ward from it. Oh wait, it's not bad.
No, this card is dog shit. This card
it's
is dog
dog
shit.
shit. It's dog shit. Okay,
I,
but there is
I
an
stand
argument
by
to
it.
but there is an argument to make for the card that gives it, the free mana detective,
Yes, that's true, that's true.
Oh yeah.
We haven't got
Because-
into that yet, though.
Okay.
because at least if the detective that gives this card, at least this amulet can be used in Haven for Skullfane, like at the very least. You can destroy it with Skullfane and get more damage.
Oh, okay.
True.
It's true.
So yeah, the free mana free.
Alright, we'll get there. We'll get there. Ariat, I'm pretty sure we saw this before too. 3 pay point 3/3. Evolve, restore 2
Classic
defense to
Ariat.
leader. Super Evolve, restore 4 defense instead. I don't know if
we
this is
had
gonna
Alana,
see
this would be
playing.
great.
This is-
This card is just bad, right?
yeah,
Unless we have Alana. If we had Alana, it would be played.
Yeah.
I don't think I
like,
print Alana
when,
yet.
When are you ever gonna use your Super Evolve just to heal for 4? Ain't Norway.
No, you ignore that. You ignore the super evil.
Ain't Norway.
Yeah, okay, we can skip over that.
Yeah, on turn 6, I
Vigilance.
heal 4.
Okay, but this card. I don't think this card is that bad. It can be played Skullfane.
Vigilant Detective, 3 play by
See,
3/3.
this-
Last word, added Detective Lens to your hands, which is the amulet we saw.
I would say this is like 2 out of 5. Like, yes, you can argue that this works in Skullfin, but it's just you play body, get guy. It's like
I mean, a free mana free. Could be worse.
yeah. I mean, they do have to answer it. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's like it's not anything special. It's just
We'll see.
it does its job for like what the card is, right?
There is a case where yes, it might be used, but we haven't seen if there is a good payoff yet. So
It's true.
yeah, we'll see.
Apollo Heaven's
It's
Envoy.
him.
Is
I
that
think this card is annoying as fuck.
actually is it don't cast him? Is that what you're saying?
It's cast him. Look, deal 1 damage to all enemy followers.
Oh, true. And then do it again on evil.
It's
I
way too
mean, this
fucking
card is
annoying.
This
it
is my
is
decision.
annoying.
Why
It's
is it
no.
annoying to certain decks, but honestly, there's no way you're playing this. I don't see a world where you really play this.
Yeah.
Do you remember that free mana 1/2 Sword Butler that did 1 damage to all? And draw a card?
I think so.
It was a gold. No, it did damage equal to its attack, if I remember correctly. Or
Yes,
something like that.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, they gave us
That's what
Angels.
it reminds me of.
They just gave us Angel's Blessing, but without the.
It's gonna be played in Rune.
Yeah.
And Dragon. And that's
It's
it.
okay.
And maybe Control Haven. Maybe Control
Yeah.
Haven.
Yeah.
Just play it in 2 different. Yeah,
I mean,
I
it's
agree.
free draw too, right? So.
Yeah.
Adventures Guild, 3 play point amulet. Fanfare, draw a follower, and then engage, destroy this card, select an ally follower on the field, and give it rush. Is that really good though? There's already a lot of cards with rush.
I don't know. I kinda like this card. I like the idea of it. I'm just not sure where you will play it. But I think it's good. It just like it's weird. It's hard to find a spot for it.
If you want to compare this to a card, this is a worse Gilded Boots.
It's true.
It's a worse Gilded Boots. So, yeah.
It does draw let's say you make a deck where you only have a few followers that you need to draw, like in Dragon and maybe draw a follower.
I mean, yeah, you can give a non like rush follower rush. Sure.
There's an emo point potentially.
Yeah.
It doesn't make tempo loss though.
Yeah. Doesn't feel that great. Goliath, hi.
Crept Goliath. It has ward now.
It has
point
ward,
now,
Pop
and it's a
crazy.
4/5.
It's not just a guy with no effects. It's just it has ward now.
He's bad.
Still bad.
He's just a guy.
Divine Thunder. Is this just removal? Destroy random enemy
Just-
follower with the highest attack. Yep.
just removal.
They 1 damage to all their followers.
Yeah. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever.
It's okay. There's so many other cards that have its effect basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just guy.
Goblin Foray.
Hell yeah, brother.
Summon 5 goblins. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
The
This is
best
a
card in the
staple in
game.
Every single deck. I think every deck should run 3 copies of this card.
But
Like,
why
think
do we not
about
have
it.
1/2 goblin?
5 whole goblin.
Where's our 1 mana goblin? Where's our goblin in the actual set itself? Where's our 1-drop?
Yeah, where's our goblin token, like the actual card? We got Kick Blader, but with no goblin? Feels bad, man.
I feel like they're gonna make an Alice or something and then this is gonna be good. Oh god.
Look at this big
Hey,
boy.
hey,
Big Murph over here.
hey, don't call Alice out yet. KMR's favorite card, you know.
Big
uh,
Murpha.
Caravan Mammoth, 7, 10, 10. You can give this a rush. You can give this a rush with the Mammoth at turn 10.
Big
Hey, if you think
Murpha.
about it, do you know the dragon card where you evolve, he gives Storm? You can give Mammoth Storm with the dragon card.
True. True.
it's horrible. Don't ever play this card.
I'll play for the memes.
Yeah,
Play for the memes.
Olivia's good.
Olivia's Olivia, right? 7 play 5 for 4, draw 2 cards, restore defense to your leader, and then recover 2. So you play.
Yeah, she's good.
It's essentially 5 cost. And
I was
then
thinking of playing her in Portal, but then in Artifacts, I don't think she's good. So
Yeah, in Artifacts you want
I
to
think she's like-
speak her.
yeah, she's like 3 out of 5, I guess.
yeah.
If you're really rating things, I think she's. 3.
I think we stopped rating a while ago. There were so many cards to go through, and a lot of them were just repeats of like destroy a follower on the field or like buff your guy, right? So select another unevolved allied follower on the field and super evolve it.
It's okay.
It's amazing in Control Haven.
And that is if Control Haven is even a thing. Seems like it's either Falcon or Amulet,
Some
right?
people will try it. Some people will try it.
And then our boy, yeah, ruler of Kakaitis,
Oh.
yeah. Replace your deck with the Apocalypse deck,
Replaced.
and then the cards listed here,
Yeah.
yeah.
So this card is just
6,
bad.
10, 10 Storm.
Outside of Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you're playing Kakaitis Dragon, sure, right? Servant Kakaitis, 1 play point, 13, 13. I guess if they can't out it, you just die, right? Demon of Purgatory, fanfare select 2 enemies on the field and deal 6 damage to them and the enemy leader. It's not that bad.
The better ones.
And then Astaroth's Reckoning, set the enemy's leader max defense to 1.
This is the best card. This is just the best card competitors can get you, right? But are you really gonna bet on drawing this card just to win?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Green
No
Dragon
way.
because you can set it up.
it's true.
Unless you want to gamble with Rune, you can gamble with Rune. You play Cocytus, then you play Dimension Climb, you play Asterisk, set the health to 1.
Why would you do that? Like the new what's the girl called? The legendary again? Forgot her name. The flame chick.
In Runecraft, right?
No, the dragon.
Oh,
The flame chick.
the Flame Chick.
The 7 playpoint legendary.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why is it?
Yeah, next to Olivia.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
It's because
Next
I
to
have
Olivia.
this one.
Yeah,
Yes,
she's-
this one.
Her effect plus Astaroth is OTK. That's the only reason that you want to play Cocytus in
Yeah, but
Dragon.
again, it's the fact like, oh, I'm gonna draw my card, haha. And we already established that getting to turn 10 as Liam is hard enough.
Getting turn 10 in general is like, I don't think it's happening. Like very rarely, right? Like, other than
I
Genesis
don't-
Dragon, like Genesis Dragon's like the only exception, right? Because you grab into this. But, like,
Turn 9 with the 18 cost spell after it's been made 0. Technically, you can boost Dimension Climb to 7. You play the 7 playpoint gold spell because it's 0. Then you play Enhanced 10 cool 1. He destroys everything you spell boost by 6. Plus that spell is considered 7. So as long as Dimension Climb is 7 playpoints, you are guaranteed on turn 10 a 0 playpoint Dimension Climb. Because Demonic Call will be 0 playpoints that summons the Shikigami. And then when Kuon destroys everything, Celestial is 3, 2 Demonics is 2, Paper is 3. So that's a total of 7 boosts, and then Dimension Climb would be 0, and you recover all your play points, and you can Shikigami Punch.
Yep.
Okay. Now it's time for
theorycrafting. What are you feeling like first?
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Are you guys also theorycrafting in that channel too?
I already have actually.
Smile.
Smile. I guess I'll see you there in a bit. I guess I want to see what I can come up with for now.
Bye guys.
Okay, so-
Thanks for having me.
Bye Uta. See you later. I guess. Where do I go to add to deck? Do I have to click something? Is it search deck with this card? How are people... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I have to sign in? Alright, hold on. I don't want to dox myself. Give me a second. I'll restart the stream in a bit. Let me log in real fast. Okay, let me reboot the stream. They baked in no leader skill stacking with crests. You can have up to 5 crests in Worlds Beyond. Like, if we take a look at the, let's see, if they displayed the board here. Can I not click on it? Yeah, I don't know if you see this, but there's icons right here. No, same crest can't stack. I'm not too sure about that. I don't know if you can stack the same crest multiple times. I'm not entirely sure.
Alright, good. I'm about to go touch grass.
Alright. They just cleared it up on the new fact post. Oh, okay. I mean, most of them have pretty low countdown, right? So, you can do it that way. See what this guy cooked. I'm gonna cook a dragon deck today, and maybe I'll do some more off stream. If you guys want to join some more like off stream cooking, I'll do that. But let's see what I can do for dragon. Oops. Deck builder. We definitely play 3 Fortes, right? We definitely play 3 Garyus. We play 3 Dragon Signs for sure, 3 Golden Notes for sure. I guess we play aggro, we play 3 also Hime, and then Striker Dragonute we play. Do you play 3? Is there ever a world we play 3 Striker Dragonutes? Yeah, right? Oops. Let's see. Select an enemy fall in the field and deal 2 damage. If you're in overflow, deal 4 damage instead. Let's just put 3 in for now. I don't know if we run Bell Ringer. Select a card in your hand, return it to a deck, draw a card. Can be good. If we brick with, I guess we run 3 of Twilights and 3 of Genesis. Maybe 2 Twilights. I don't think we need more than 2. How many? I'm at 23 out of 40. We need some spell. We run Aetha for sure for aggro. We run Seraphic Tiding for sure. I'm at 29. Three Searing Fire Newt, 3 Little Dragon Nannies. Maybe we would. I'm at 35. So I need 3 and 2 of. A part of me wants to add Sword Snout Trencher just to have some kind of turn, like mid game play, but I feel like there might be better options. If you're an Overflow, restore 4 demons to your leader. We definitely run this. I don't think Sword Snout Trencher. It might not be worth. Or maybe we take out Twilight Dragon. No, I feel like Twilight Dragon is too good to have. Because it's -9 on all board, right? On the whole board. Or enemy board, right? What's our last 2 of, chat? Our last 2 of. Do we need the heals? I feel like we don't need the heals. Or maybe we do. Am I worried about oncoming damage? Let me see. Technically you could run a 1-of of Genesis Dragon, because he's just there to finish the game, right? So you could do 1-of Genesis Dragon, so you don't draw into this. And then we could do 2-2 of... I don't know if you play Dragon Slayer. What if I do 2 of White Scale Herald, and then 2 of Trencher? So what do we have so far? We have this for removal, this for anti-aggro. We have a bunch of Intimidate. We have Draw. We have aggro here. Ramp. Okay, we have access to Golden Note though. So we could Golden Note instead of White Scale Herald. Although the Healing 4 is nice. I think we read 2 Trenchers, maybe. Oh, wait, we forgot Lu Feng. Hold on. We can't play this deck without Lu Feng. It's 3 of Lu Feng, for sure. That leaves us with 1 of... We can run 1 of Twilight Dragon, and then we do 2 of... I think we do 2 of Trenchers. I think this list is solid. We already have super aggression with like Forte, Trench, Aetha plus Marion, right? It's pretty solid damage. Twilight Dragon for late game board removal, and then Genesis Dragon should only be there to finish damage, right? This is 11. 12 on Super Evil, but I don't think you're Super Eviling this. It's just 9 damage, face. After Garyu turn, right? Let's save this. What do I call this? It's 333. This seems like a list I would run, and I probably would update it later, right? This is just to have, this is aggro as I can probably make it to be, right? Let's just call it aggro dragon. I don't want to have any specific names for it yet. But yeah, if you want to see more, I think that'll be it for today, guys. I think I'm gonna start streaming again once Worlds Beyond comes out in about 8 hours or so. But thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you Telepathy. Thank you the guy L. Thank you Ashen for the follow. Thank you Yuki. Thank you T. Thank you Raiders. Thank you Saphir. Thank you Haxer. Fam. Thank you for the raid. Who else did I miss? Cardis, Drak, and Raze. Sirma, really appreciate you guys stopping by. I'll probably cook some more decks off stream. See you there. Thank you, Solomon Steve, for the follow. Let's go find someone to raid. Who's on right now? Thank you for the follow, L. I'll be sure to be streaming again later. Hold on. Is anybody in the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond category? You see it tomorrow, probably? Yeah. Let's raid... Who should we raid here? Let's raid this guy. He's been out for 8 hours. That's crazy.
VIPs anymore, so everyone's good to go.
Ew. Even people
Hi,
with less than a
guys.
million followers?
Get the best Wi-Fi ever. Wi-Fi 7 with an Eero 100% fiber.
yeah.
Now on Fiber 500 and up, starting at just $29.99 a month. Only from Frontier.
Buckle up.
Superman.
Let me just wait for this ad to go by.
I'll destroy you.
Good luck with that.
Rated PG-13, only in theaters July 11th.
What the wait?
He's reacting to
That's
Igni.
really good. Oh shit. That's a 4.5.